Hello, everybody.
Hey, hey, hey.
Me and Jack sitting here goofing off and thought it's Friday night. What better to do than if we're sitting at home, be online doing something, maybe constructive.
Or not.
Exactly. So here we are. Hey, anybody wants to join in? Come on, holler at me. I think I talked to Jeremy and Jim. I don't know if they're doing anything or not since they're out working on gym stuff. So
What are they into?
Did you see the live the other night?
Maybe. I don't think I
Uh,
caught all of it.
uh, Jeremy was out there working, and I think they added 9 or 10 foot to Jim's shop.
I saw some of that. I didn't catch it all.
Yep,
I came in a bit late, I think.
yep, they sure did. Um, but they got that up, and it looks good. Hey, Jim's gonna feel like he's walking around in a
Mhm.
new place, considering how much. Which I know they still got to put some walls up and stuff on the back side that look like, but it looks like he's gonna have a nice little shop right there. I like the way he's got that L-shaped bench coming down the side and everything. That's gonna add some nice stuff to it. Oh, I need to switch over to comments.
Mr. Chuck, how's it going?
Chuck, how is it going, Bubba? Robert?
Mr. Robert. Got a couple people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all doing anything tonight? Or y'all just sitting around watching two old guys on the computer screen?
Chuck, how hot is it down there? I don't know. I'll tell you one thing. It's been kind of nice here. I mean, I know it's kind of been. I hadn't really liked all the rain that we've had. We needed it. Don't get me wrong. We did need the rain, but my yard was already unmanageable to begin with because of trying to get my lawnmowers fixed. But
Mhm.
um, what? Hey, Venturi.
Steve, how's it going?
It is currently 92. Well, that's not too bad.
Santa just dropped a video on his mini split install.
I saw that. I saw that. He's gonna be running the CNC and high cotton.
I got yeah.
Did he put that in both? What's up, Jerry?
Mr. Jerry. Oh, what's rain? He's dried out over there.
Honestly, we haven't had like I think maybe 2 inches, 2.5 inches up here. I mean,
Good.
like right here at the house. I know a lot of people around me's had a lot of flooding type stuff, but
Mm.
it's not been just like a consistent like drizzle to where it's a good soaking rain.
Well, they said we
Um,
was gonna get some flash floodings, but we hadn't seen any. It's still steadily drizzling, and it's supposed to go all weekend. But
yep. I looked at one report and said there was a possible chance of rain until Wednesday. It wasn't supposed to be much. I think it was like a quarter inch one day and um, an eighth maybe the next, or it wasn't. It didn't seem like it was going to be that much. But now that also depends on where you're at and what part it's calling for too. So how did that? How did you get on the idea of the Slate 3D? I know you've been talking about it a little bit, but it seems like somebody had pulled that in from somewhere. That
I
looks
just
good.
figured I'd do some 3D on some slates. I got a bunch of extra slates, and I got some other. I got orders for two sets of slate right now. I got to get done, and I've been working on these coins, and I happen to think, you know what? I got that 300 millimeter lens. Then I happen to think I didn't even do this with the 300. Did it with the 150.
You know, like I said, my honeydew list ended up being this check feels like 106. Yeah, but the humidity's horrible. The now yesterday and today here, because of all the rain, it's just consistently kind of, well, the drizzle that's been staying. It's not been too bad.
5%.
I think that's about what it is up here. Um, it's just been, the temperature's not been that bad, but it has been so muggy. It feels like the humidity's higher than the temperature is.
That's good on that PLA. Hey, Steve was talking about you didn't want to get your PLA too dry. I don't think that's what he's talking about.
I think right here where all mine stays stored, I think I'm staying somewhere, it stays around 70, 72 degrees all the time. And it's not a lot of moisture. I think it's around somewhere around 50, 55% ish.
Well, you got any projects planned for tonight?
I am going to, I've got a couple. Well, I was telling you earlier before we got on, I got a couple of those saw blades I've got to get cleaned up and see if that deal works out. And I'm going to put together some, I got some stuff off to the side, but my honey-do list ended up taking those two windows out and rearranging that door and new wall exterior and all that stuff kind of jumped into my working in the planning a project, but I can actually throw something on the fiber behind me if we need to. I think you was gonna did you say that was Ed that was wanting you to do a video or something?
I'm pretty sure it was Ed. He's wanting to see something on the AI depth map and
Okay.
3D.
Yeah, that'd be good. Now, do you set your like for the slate, do you set it up for the same as you do your coin?
Pretty much, yeah. Except for with the coin, I'll probably end up having about 384 passes. And with the slate, I'll probably end up with 80, 90 passes.
Yeah. Well, with that 100 watt, it knocks that out pretty quick.
Well, yeah, and that's the power can get pretty deep. And I
Yeah.
was thinking that the more layers you add, the more detail it's going to bring out.
Yeah.
But if you add too many passes, it's going to take about 15 or 20 passes before it gets to any detail.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little bit of a fine line there.
I know. I was watching. Who was it? I was watching. It could have been Jeremiah from Sharks with Sharks with Lasers. I think he said one time before the way he sets up his, because like I said, I still want to do a thing with him one day to learn more of the histogram side of things.
Yeah.
And Steve may know what I'm talking. He may know more about this than what I'm talking about. But how what you was just saying of how if you can get that brighter white closer in that depth map,
Yeah.
closer to the top, it doesn't take as long to start digging down and actually seeing some more of that. So that's one thing I've kind of been watching for when I've been playing with that sculpt. Okay, is trying to see if I can get that in there a little bit better.
You definitely got to get that white, the top white layer to pop real good. The file I ran that slate on
What's up, Santa?
is right here.
Oh, that looks good. That looks real good. And that, how many passes did you say it was? 80?
Photo. Do what?
Did you say it was 80 passes?
This is the green layer. I had a bunch of different ones over here doing some testing.
Hey, well, I mean, that's the way you're going to find out. I haven't done the slate yet. So that's what I was kind of curious. And I was wanting to pick your brain about that when I seen you was talking about that, is how the, what the difference was that you've experienced with that versus like the coins and stuff.
So on this one, I did 2,000 millimeters a second, 80% power, 100 kilohertz frequency, 200 nanoseconds, 45-degree angle, 318 DPI, It's a 0.0799 millimeter line interval, 13-degree angle, and 64 passes on this one. And I could have bumped that up just a couple more passes to get a little bit more depth. These slate coasters, especially this particular slate right here, was so thin. I didn't know how deep I should be digging into that, but that's how I did that one.
Well, that's what I was kind of afraid of too, is because different companies you order from on, well, whether you get them from Amazon or Temu or wherever you end up getting them from, some of them are a little bit thicker. I mean, they average out close to the same, but some of them are thinner.
It's a pretty good difference. I get some. That one I did was kind of thin.
Yeah.
This next one, I mean, it's chunky. It's got a good thickness to it.
That looks about like a quarter inch or something.
I've ordered from Amazon. I've ordered from Michael's. I've ordered slates from, because I've done 300 sets, so I got a cheaper deal from Michael's.
I had never thought about it.
I got some really thin ones, then I got some huge thick ones.
What's up, Greg?
I did notice the slates that I ordered from Michael's was physically bigger than 4 inches by 4 inches, because I had already had all of my trays made, the wooden trays, and when the slates came in from Michael's, they wouldn't fit my trays. So I actually took them out there on my belt center and I started sanding the edges down a little bit, just so they fit in my trays.
Okay, I'm gonna test something, because I was gonna do it the other night, but I couldn't do it the other night because I wasn't on the thing. I unplugged the camera again. I went through, I reset everything up again.
Nope.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna switch. I haven't tried this yet, so I don't know yet. We're gonna go to the thing. I'm gonna see what happens. Now, on my end, what I see when I hit mirror, it switches me from one side to the other.
That is just crazy.
And it's still not, is it?
It is not.
See, I don't
like I actually saw the camera pause for a second when you flipped it, but the image did not flip.
Well, I've got another camera coming, and I'm going to use this one over on one of the machines somewhere.
Watch you do the same thing.
Do what?
Watch you do the same thing.
It may. But now the other two that I've got one that points at the CO2 galvo, and I've got this one, and those two work great. Don't have an issue with them, and all three of them are plugged into the exact same PC. They're all plugged into the same one. So I don't know. I think there is a possibility it could be just something wrong with that camera. I mean, there ain't no guarantee you're gonna get.
There ain't nothing in the camera, but it's not sure in a cord. All the flipping's happening in software.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll just have to see. We'll have to play with it. The only reason I hadn't done it yet, because between working out there on the front of the house and getting all that stuff set up this week, I've got some of my wiring run through some tied up into spots where it runs around underneath my shelves. And I just haven't felt like cutting those zip ties back and getting all that mess down and redone yet. So
yes, I know talking about your mini split video.
Yes, we was just talking about that, Santa. Hey, Santa, did you put a mini split in both your buildings or just the one? Beam it up, laser works. What's happening?
What is going on? What kind of people rolling in here?
Let's see here. Santa said, "Can you switch two of the camera as see if wants to move?" Yeah, well, Santa, I done proved it the last couple of times. These two cameras right here, it flips it and you can see it just fine. But this particular one that's staring at my fat ugly face, it's just backwards. I guess I broke it. Greg, I don't know. Well, I know I'm gonna clean a saw blade. I've got one that I do want to I may burn. it'll get started, but I doubt very seriously it'll finish before we get off tonight. Well, I'm not going to say that because every time I do, we end up on here for 4 hours.
What my wife said.
Greg, I don't know exactly how long we'll be here, so we'll do something. Oh, and I had a buddy of mine drop me off another red Diablo 12-inch blade today. Or no, yesterday. So that one right there is probably, well, I got this one. I think I've got one more. These two are doing, one of them is for that benefit clock that I'm going to be doing for the biker rally. And then that guy is wanting me to bring he said, dude, he said, as many clocks as you can get done between now and then that has something to do with that biker rally or anything around biker stuff. He said, get as much of it done as possible. He said, because I know they don't care if you sell it down there. So I'm going to get my little fiber laser is going to get its workout in the next 2 weeks. So
going to pay for itself right there in that one event.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh Lord, that would be nice. My wife would be tickled to death.
And see, there it wasn't stupid coaches after all.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, it's better at them lasers and everything is cooler and you are too when you're out there.
All right.
Tell me when you want to be put over on that, and I'll switch you up to.
I'm trying to figure out exactly which one of these things I'm going to do. I guess one thing some people have been wanting to see is millimage. Let me close that and open a new millimage.
Greg, who are you missing?
I need another monitor.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I would like to add to this one. It don't have to be a big one, but I would like to add a smaller one, like right over here to the side. Jack, Santa's asking you if you've done any color mixing on the U1.
They're all still in the bag. I bought the CMYK kit, but they're all still wrapped up. Ain't even opened yet.
Well, what's he talking about the color mixing?
Huh?
What's he talking about the color mixing? I hadn't heard of that.
With the CMYK kit, it lays a layer of red, lays a layer of blue, lays a layer of red, lays a layer of blue, and it comes out looking green.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool.
You can supposed to be able to get a full color print just using those four spools. No matter what color you want, you can mix those layers to make any color in the spectrum. Supposedly.
Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty. Now, do you have to use since Snapmaker has since Snapmaker has their own way of reading the colors that they have, or can you use any color?
It's supposed to work better with the translucents, and like I said, they got that CMYK kit, but it's supposed to work with any of them.
Oh, okay.
But you gotta,
Three dogs.
Three dogs.
Robert, I apologize, and I am messing with. Matter of fact, speaking of that, I may put in the comments. I may try to show you how I done that, unless you already watched it on HL ModTech. I know you got your brain went into overload by watching all his videos on Tinkercad, but let me know if you want me to show you any of that tonight, and I'll try to switch over and see if I can. Well, maybe I'll see if I can get switched over and pull that up to where I can show you any of that you was wanting me to, that I can, to the way I know how to do it anyways.
All right. I've got my millage pulled up here. I'm gonna show that first.
Okay.
I've
I'm
got
gonna
a
pull you
bunch.
up. I'm gonna pull you up big screen.
I've got over 100 just STLs in a folder. So, in millage, they've finally enabled the 3D card, and it works pretty good. Now, I know I've put videos out about importing STLs into Vectric before, but here, all you gotta do is go to your folder, find the STL that you want to drag in. Just find something.
Now, Jack, is that in the folder? Is that folder in Millage, or is that in your?
This one is in my D drive.
Oh, okay. Do they have an art library in that in Millage like they do in regular Lightburn?
I've not done that and messed up lost my place. STLs, there we go. Let me show you that real quick.
I was just
And
curious. I didn't mean to interrupt you or anything.
Oh, that's fine. In Lightburn, in your workspace, you can right click the workspace and you can get to your Windows option there, but they didn't put that in the menu for Millage. You got to come up here and click Windows. And then you can come down to your art libraries. And I have all of my Lightburn art libraries in Millage now. I loaded every one of them, every one of them worked. So when I go to the flags, these are flags that I've designed in Lightburn, but I can bring them right in and use them in Millage for cards. So I don't have to redesign all my flags.
Well, that's pretty cool.
This is one of the STLs that I brought in. When you bring an STL into Millage, it converts it to a grayscale. And I heard some people in the Discord server that I'm a moderator of, Laser Everything. They was wondering how long it would be before they implement this feature that I'm fixing to show into Lightburn. Don't know if they will. They may not, because they're going to. This 3D is part of their Millage 9 Pro series, and it's going to cost $200 for this. So I doubt they'll bring us into Lightburn. But
well, I wonder if they could set it up to where it could be like an add-on.
They could, but I don't know if they would. Well, that would be complicated with pricing and all that stuff too.
Well, that's true.
But I'm just going to bring this STL in. I'm just going to bring it out of my folder and drag it straight to my workspace. And it's going to open this importer. So import's going to import your STL, and it's going to let you size it and place it. This button right here centers it to your work material that you've already had set up. So I'm going to create my depth map. So this will actually create your depth maps for you. And you can tune it a little bit, how deep you want it. I'll tune that just a little bit. You can see the stripes fading out a little bit, so I don't want to tweak on that one too much. I do leave it at a 16-bit. I'm just going to insert that depth map. Now this depth map, like you was talking about the art library, I can bring my art library up and save this into my art library and then open it in Lightburn, because it's the same art library. So if I load something here, it's going to show up in that folder in Lightburn, and I can engrave that on the laser. But that's how easy it is to bring an STL into Millage.
I wonder, out of curiosity, can you save that depth map? Will it save over to where you can pull that into Lightburn?
That's what I was just saying. Yeah, you can put it in your art library. Control C. I'm just going to Control C and Control V and see that. So I just copied it right out and pasted it right into Lightburn. Just Control C, Control V, and there it is.
Beam It Up answered that question too. Okay.
Because it's just a, it's just a
file, ain't it?
At this point.
Okay, I got you.
Now, will Millage export it? Millwich will export it as an AI or a PNG. You don't want to export that as an SVG. It will export that as a PNG.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So yes, it will. Millwich Pro 9 is looking pretty good. Right now, it is still in release candidate. I'm in the RC2s, so this is the newest of the release candidates. I got 2 days left in this trial, and then I'll extend it again. I'm going to keep running this release candidate until they actually release Millwich. It's got a
Um,
lot of features that I really like in it.
Beam It Up said that you can also cut and paste straight into Lightburn too.
Well, that's what I just did.
Oh, okay.
Control C, Control V, the same thing. That's what
Oh,
that is.
I was sitting here looking at another screen I'm trying to get pulled up, and I want to see.
Another application I've been using is LumaLoft. You go into LumaLoft, you create a free account, you get so many credits you can play around with. You click on their tools and go down to their style transformer and scroll down through here. And this is actually how I did the slate. I used LumaLoft and I picked this option right here, and it turned my picture into that slate look and converted it to a depth map. And
Loft. I think I seen that pop up on my Facebook page.
that's how I did this one.
I like it. That looks good.
So it's pretty easy, straightforward to use. All you got to do is drop your picture in, click on that style transformer, and it will give you your a bunch of different styles in here. Just a standalone picture, or you can do the frame, put frames around it. There's a lot of different options in here. Some of these pet memorials will probably go over pretty well. But so far, my favorite one has been Sculpt OK.
I still like it myself. Hey, colleague.
I got my blank camera for it. You can't even see what I'm doing.
I'm going to turn my stuff off on the bottom.
So in Sculpt OK, you just go straight into the AI depth map generator. And you can see I've already been playing it. I got this in here too. I brought that into Sculpt OK to see if it would do any fine tuning. But you can see I also brought I had a fella wanting, he saw that saw blade I did. He's wondering if I could do that on a coin. And I still need to work on that one because it doesn't look too good on when I actually did the coin.
How high was your DPI on that coin when you done that one?
I don't remember.
Just out of curiosity, you might want to try bumping that up to like what was it I seen on some of them? Was it like 1019?
No, that's the wrong coins.
Sometimes that will help pull out some of those really small details too.
Yeah, I think my whites were too low.
Oh, okay.
But that, because I really don't remember what the DPI is on that. I have to go back and see if I can't find that file. I done these coins a long time ago. But anyway, that's the point. I guess we're going to try to find us an image and see if we can't get something started and selected now.
Greg, StreamYard will switch cameras. It'll hold an extra camera, but you got to pay that. You got to pay for the higher plan to do that. I think it's like $89 a month.
And you can kind of cheat it just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to try and do.
You can actually open another browser on the same computer, log into the same stream, and add a camera that way too.
Well, and actually, since I've got two PCs running right now, I'm gonna open it up in my other one and pull it over. I was just trying to. I'm gonna have to
Beaming up laser's gonna have to get busy.
Yeah.
He's only got, how many subs do you got?
Who, me?
Beaming up laser, Anthony. Where are you at?
I don't know.
I had it pulled up a second ago because I was gonna drop that link.
All right, let me get over here. I've been sitting here trying to read some of these and read that other. Three Dogs, give me a few minutes. Let me see if I can get this switched in. That way I can pull in a easier way to pull in the my screen.
I'm in Wayne Studio. I'm gonna drop a link to his channel because he is a strong laser user.
Who, beam it up?
Yep.
Yeah. I've been trying to watch some of his videos.
He don't have a whole lot. He needs to get busy. There.
All right, let's see here. All right, get my head out of the clouds. Let's see.
Get your head out of the clouds. Get busy.
I honestly, dude, my head is just where I've been working on the front of this house. Yeah. It has been one of those days.
Mm.
Let's see.
Well, I posted the link. I don't think it went.
Send that to me in private, and I'll see if I can post it if it didn't go on your side.
There. I just stuck it in the private.
I'll get it. Let me get over there in just a second, and I'll post it up there.
All right. What am I going to do? I've been working on my logo, so I'm going to try to do
that. That updated picture of your logo looks good.
I worked on that thing all day the other day.
Was you work? Did you do that? Was you working on that in GIMP?
Oh no, I only done the first one in GIMP.
Oh, okay.
What was that? Something moving around behind there. Got my printer over. Sound like.
Okay.
Let's see, just in case no one else is paying any attention to it. There's the new logo.
I like it. It looks good.
And I said I worked on a banner as well. So I'm going to spend a few credits, and we're going to go ahead and draw this. It takes 4 credits to draw this image. That's going to sit there and work for just a little bit.
Jack, while you're playing with that, I may share a screen just to see if I can get this thing to
Go ahead.
make sure. Well, I will in just a minute. I'm if it flips back and forth, just know that's me messing with it. I'm trying to.
All right. There's my grayscale. I just clicked 3D view, so you can tweak on it just a little bit if we need to.
I got down to the end of my what is it? What is that blasted thing? The free trial of my plasticity.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was playing with it because there's certain functions because I'm not paying for the full version of that Shaper 3D.
Uh-huh.
So there's evidently it's limiting me on some of it. And so I went over to plasticity and I was playing with it a little bit in there. And next thing I know, I lost my thing went out or ran out. So now I've got to make a decision. I either buy plasticity, which I'm thinking about doing because it's a lot cheaper than it's a whole lot cheaper than the Shaper 3D.
Yeah.
And I do want to, if I'm going to do it, I want to stick to one version and get used to that first. Let's see here. Let me see if this will do this now.
Screen is dragging.
My internet's awful slow tonight, and I've never had this issue. Yes, Greg, I told you I was intentionally going to print that logo backwards. And I told you I was going to put it on my thing. And as soon as you email me your address, I'm going to send you one of your logo patches backwards. All right, yeah, it did. There we go.
TL and the depth map there.
There it is. Well, yours isn't. All right, I want you back up and I'll pull that over here and play with it in a minute. All right, I'm gonna set you back up to.
Correct.
I'm gonna read through the comments for a few minutes. Hey, Steve, I was looking at some of those pictures you posted. The shop that you're in now, or the outside shop, the 2-car garage, is that the pictures of that was started 18 years ago when you was building that? I'm assuming that's what it is, anyways.
Here's another one I did in that Lumen loft. Used the wood background.
I like that.
And that was for a just a grayscale. I was going to engrave that on a wood plank. Hadn't got around to doing that yet.
That would look good on a piece of that cherry.
So I've got a piece of live edge basswood. I was going to put it on this. It's got live edge on both sides.
Yeah. Now is that basswood?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, copy.
Yeah. I got all I done was brought that in again and got rid of that background. Export that.
That link you sent me in private, that was for Beam It Up, right?
Yes.
Okay. See if that hopefully that link will work.
Still exporting.
There's Mr. Ed. What's happening?
There's Mr. Well, he's finally got here.
Yeah.
That link worked.
Ed, you let Greg beat you. I wonder how much more. I wonder how much more Jeremy and Jim got done today, or this since Wednesday.
You ought to see some of these coins and these coin challenges I got in that Discord server.
Oh yeah, I have.
There's some of my stuff.
That. Oh yeah, there's some. There is some, dude. The amount of talent that does not get shown on through YouTube channels or anything like that because some people just don't do it is absolutely amazing. All right. I have got.
Select that, hit peak, put it in the center of the work area. Start up the fiber.
Down to 10.
Square into a planing pass on this tile.
And I'll do this one. I keep putting it in the wrong place.
One millimeter is fine for a cleaning pass, I guess.
Man, I actually knew how to do something.
I'm missing my desk camera. My little tools sitting on the floor.
Okay.
I'm ready for tonight. I got all my little tools ready to go.
I showed a buddy of mine, one I was telling you before the live went come in. A buddy of mine started to, what was it? I showed him one of mine, and I'm going to do as soon as I get a chance. Matter of fact, what I'm working on right now that I'm going to show 3 dogs here in a few minutes. I'm getting ready to do for. I'm gonna set it up to where I can put it in the side of one of his, one of those cooler koozies. I want that 8.
Audio. Yeah. All right.
Okay, I may have to go down just a little bit more on that one. That's going to make it
bring up my OBS and see if I can find my fiber cam now.
Okay, let's go 50 and 15. Yeah.
Of course, that camera's not working. Try a different USB port. Different USB port works.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna go back and read the things right now. Sam, I bet you that AC feels good in there right now. That's what it stays in here. I think 72 degrees is what it's in mine right now. Greg, Steve posted that garage picture on his Facebook page. Is where I saw it from, anyways.
That was a slate tile that I had to redo anyway.
Did you read Santa, Jack?
Do what?
He said I didn't put it in the video for the mini split, but Jack will get a kick out of this. He says he installed the disconnect but forgot to buy the fuse for it.
I don't know what's going on with that USB. I got a powered USB strip over. Must not like that camera. It used to. If I unplugged it and plugged it back in that same port, it may have worked. I don't know. But it's working now. So.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about some of these blasted things is how much they're let's see here. Go here. Let's drop that down to 40. Drop the height down to 20. I don't know if this is going to work or not. There it is. Let's go 20 on that just to say I'll have enough.
Line that up right there. Red beam maybe showing up on camera.
Do what?
My red beam ain't even showing up on camera. I tell
I
you what,
I see the red dot, but I don't see the locator.
Focusing dots. I ain't turned them focusing lasers on in a long time because I always use this right here.
Yeah.
265. I'm actually going to leave that at 0.265. This thing focuses at 269 or 270. But since I'm going to try to go so deep, I'm going to leave it defocused just a hair. It means it'll maintain its focus longer. If that makes any sense to anybody.
A little bit.
Right, that is
what am I doing?
Running that laser at 2,000 millimeters a second for 80% power, 100 kilohertz frequency, 200 nanoseconds on the Q pulse, 0.079 millimeter line interval. That's 318 dpi. One 3D slice, 13 degree. I forgot to do that on the. I forgot to rotate the angle doing this slate, and I started getting some little rough marks right there because the laser was taking the same pass in the same area every single time. So Make sure you rotate your scan angle. I think I'm going to do 70 passes. This is a thicker slate.
What's your increment on your rotation?
Right now I'm using the 13-degree
Okay.
increment.
I've used that one, and I think I used more of the 22.5 than I did.
I'm not going to say always making an odd number.
So it don't leave no grooves.
Yeah. That's the point of the rotating it, yeah.
All right, let's catch back up on.
We'll see how this thing shoots. Probably going to take a little while. 70 passes, although it's 2,000 millimeters a second. Still kind of a tight line interval, not too terribly tight. 0.799.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Watch this one not come out right now. Every time I do something live, it messes up.
Okay. Where's my damn shooting brain?
Pretty good bit of dust going down the exhaust pipe, so that's good. I already see where it's skipping some lines in there. So it's already into the design.
Which design did you decide to go with?
The new logo.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be nice. I'm trying. Which I know there's different ways, and this is one reason why I want to get into. I want to do more with plasticity to learn it more. Don't you do it? I love Tinkercad for a few things, but like the one thing that me and Three Dogs, he contacted me earlier in the week or over the weekend, I think maybe the first week something, and he was asking me about a project, 3D project he was working on, and the only way I've known how to do it so far is one that I kind of learned. I'd seen other people do it, but I had learned more from watching Jeremy do it. But wrapping the words around a cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that I have watched the most is, or the one that I use the most anyways, is like if you just want the logo on one side, it's easy to do it in Tinkercad. But I was trying to show him, I was trying to see if we could do it because he's doing a small keychain for a local place close to him. I think it's a distillery, I think. And but the side, it's a keychain, but to take their logo and spread it out enough to where you can 3D print it.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like because there's so many letters that's tied there together, it needs to be wrapped around, almost fully wrapped around the object. And I don't know how to do that in Tinkercad.
I tried, Santa. No, I don't know how to do much in Tinkercad.
But is there a way in Fusion, or well, because you're used to Fusion, I know, and I'm sure there's plenty of people in the chat that's done it. That has done the like a full, like to where you can spread the letters out and let it fully wrap around a cylindrical object.
Absolutely.
I may, after we get done tonight, to help him out, I may send you the file if Three Dogs doesn't mind, because I know he's looking for. I know he's wanting to learn, and that's one thing that he's been doing. But he's just now getting into learning Tinkercad and some of the basics and stuff. And if I'm wrong, Three Dogs, tell me. But I was trying to help him get that figured out so he can wrap that around and open those letters up a little bit. So I may sit, if you don't mind hanging out or sometime this weekend, when you'll work on that and try to see if we can get that set up for him so he can run it, because he's running the U1 like you.
Yeah.
But it's hard
to drop a commercial in here real quick if you don't care.
Do what?
I'm going to drop a commercial in here real quick if you don't care.
Go for it.
You ever do masking with your lasers?
Masking?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Ever need any masking tape?
Oh, I've got, what is it I've got? I can't remember the name of the brand I got. I got it off of Amazon. It's like a 12-inch wide roll.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that for,
good masking tape?
Is that the one that Beam It Up Scott?
Yes.
Yes. What's his name?
Anthony.
Because I used to see him on Laser Everything on the Tuesday nights, and I hadn't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I ain't seen him in a while. He's out there lurking somewhere. I've seen him in there a couple times, but I don't think I've seen him very often. But yeah, he sells this masking tape, and
now do they sell the 12-inch wide rolls?
Looks like he might be out on it. I can't see that. I can't see very good with my glasses on, but
that bottom one looks like it.
Oh, that's where he's masked off his mugs.
Oh, okay. Well, the one thing I like about that black is when you run that test run over it, it makes it easy to see.
Yeah.
I need to get some of that. I'm about due for some 2-inch wide masking tape anyways.
Let's see. I'm going to drop that in private.
Okay. There it is. Kyle Egg, you have a good night, bud. Let's see. Santa, what are you working on tonight? Greg, I need to look through some more of your pictures. I need to get some. I need to see if I can find one I can get your permission to put on a saw blade. I like some of those nature. I love the nature and the bird, or any of the nature uh, images like that. I'd like to find some birds and the owls. And my wife would absolutely love one with owls. That's probably one of her favorite birds. Oh yeah, that image is starting to pop through good now.
I feel like this thing is super loud. Is it overbearing?
No, well now, not to me, it's not. I don't know how it is out in video land though.
Over here, it's just booming.
Now, my son's been helping a guy do deck work and stuff, and he religiously uses these Diablo 12-inch blades.
Yeah.
And so every time he wires them out, he sends. If Skylar's working with him, he sends them home with him. So that's a good way to get some access to some blades. Is find anybody that wants to do some stuff. Find some construction guys that use a lot of saws and stuff, and boy, they'll set you up with some used saw blades. Yeah, speaking of drying filaments, and I need to turn my AMS on and get that one dry. I need to get that Soval. Matter of fact, I think Steve is the one that I was watching a video on, and I think it was one of the Sunday night show him and Clack was doing. He was I think he brought it up, that Soval 2-roll filament dryer. I think that's the one I seen him pull up, and they had it for a pretty decent deal on Amazon, and I bought it. So I'm gonna give it a whirl too. But I've got some people wanting to do some of that, some of those keychains, those multicolored keychains with their logos.
Yeah.
Like local people. And so I'm going to try my best to see if I can get a one of those done.
Where my saw blades at? There's one of them.
I just caught that, Anthony.
I still hadn't put the hands on mine, but
do what?
I still hadn't put the hands on mine on my clock.
Well, I've got that one that where'd it go? That one with the muskets. I haven't had time. I haven't took the time to put. I want to 3D print the like the musket or something for the hands instead of just doing regular hands for them. That's the only reason I haven't put that clock together yet and showed it off more. Is I would like to put some of those in there. That's a good looking clock.
I got this one coming and going. And you stick your little clock movement in there. But I ain't got the hands made for it yet, so
Hey, Jack, did I show you that clock that I done for the steam clock train?
Yes.
I don't know who else has seen that one. I've got, let's see here. I've got 4. No, let's see here. I got a Road King picture I've got to do. What else? Oh, I'll pull it up in just a minute because I like it a lot. It's a Japanese clock. It's got the Japanese mask, and it's got the times in Japanese instead of just the regular numbers. I've got it to do too. Matter of fact, I think I've got it. Well, no, I don't either. I'll have to find it and pull it up. Let's see here. What was I doing? Now, is that going around the outside? Or no, it's not. Never mind. Dwayne, you're an idiot. I was sitting there and it caught me off guard. It was almost like it was printing around that instead of I was thinking it was inverted instead of the regular.
Oh.
Okay, let me see here. That's what I was doing. Never mind.
Guess I need to make me some new stickers now too.
Do what?
Need to make me some new stickers now too with the new logo.
Yeah, and I'd like to see how that logo does in just straight up like black and white SVG, because that right there would look good on a hat patch. Oh, Anthony, you get a chance. I'm doing. I know. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Well, if I can get my big hand in to grab it. I am doing a hat patch of fame. So anybody that's got logos that they want to stick on the hat,
I will.
Yep. I will. You can either send me the file, and I'll just run a piece of leatherette that I have, some scrap or something that'll fit. And it ain't really got to be any specific color or anything, but I have put a few on here that's going around. There's Santa's, there's Jeremy's, and there's Jim's, and I got to get one from Jack now. Now that he's done playing with his logo. Let's see here. Yes, we got piled. We got, yep, right there. And I'm just going to prove. Now, it's going to read correct right now because that patch is actually backwards.
Printed backwards.
Backwards.
Engraved backwards.
So, besides you want to send me one,
he's going to start bartering for saw blades.
That's exactly right. I have a customer who makes industrial saw blades. There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, barter's a good thing. All right, let me get that started real quick.
Yeah, I think Ed missed how I set that file up.
Yeah.
I'll probably be doing some videos on grayscale setup.
Well, I'm going to do one. I know probably it's hard to beat. I love watching. I was telling Three Dogs over the weekend or earlier this week, me and him was talking, and he had never been messed with Tinkercad that much. And I had sent him, got him to look up that HL Mod Tech. The stuff that guy knows about Tinkercad and does is just amazing. And if you really want to learn something about Tinkercad itself and getting started in some of it, the simple way, basics, he does a lot of work, and he's easy to listen to and learn from.
Ah. What are you using to do a 16-inch?
Oh, okay. Well, he could still run. He could still run. He could still run a decent anniversary plaque on on one of those with a 300 lens.
I can't reach out 16 inches with my 300.
Yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't. I mean, you wouldn't have to go that big. With that one,
I think it's about done.
It is about done. You can hear it.
Oh, he does it in sections. I see.
Okay.
That's a pain.
Yeah, getting everything lined up. All right, crap. There we are. All right, now let's go back over here, get my big ugly mug off the screen.
There's a saw blade.
There is a saw blade. Well, I love these blades. I'm gonna tell you what, this has been one of the best blades that I've ever put. As long as they clean up well and they ain't damaged, that's been one of the best blades that I put images on so far.
He said that's where the tape comes in handy.
Yeah. I bet you it does now that I think about it. Now that you said that, Anthony, I bet you that does work real good. I need to get some of that ordered from you. I need to go on there. Matter of fact, since we posted that link, I may go on there later and get some rolls of that ordered. Anthony, do they sell that in 12-inch wide rolls, or is that just coming 2-inch? What the? The wrong button. There she goes. How'd that can go, Jack?
see what this looks like right here. I should have went another couple of passes with that cleaning pass. So I got a couple different colors out of it anyway.
Well, that's good.
Since it was just a logo, you don't have a whole lot of depth.
Yeah, but that looks good. Hold on. Let me put that high or on full screen.
I still got this right here from, I thought it was cleaned off. I guess I was wearing my glasses, but I should have went a couple more passes to get that right there off. But anyway. So you can feel a little bit of depth. Oh, yeah.
That looks good, though. That right there, I think is gonna make that's gonna make a pretty good logo, or for a hat patch too.
I don't want to focus very well, but there it is. All righty.
Jeremy just said it was 104 out there, and the inside the shop was 127 degrees.
Nice.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all, Jeremy. Well, tell Jim we said, hey, 127 degrees in the shop. Whoo. Santa, be good.
I wonder how many truckloads of 12-inch you would have to order. How much did you need?
Where'd Anthony go? Well, that's fine. I'm still gonna order some of the 2-inch wide. I just like it sometimes because it's just easier to put on there. When I ordered it. I guess because I'm lazy and I don't like lining up the edges.
Lazy, smart. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Who was it said you got a difficult task, give it to a lazy man, he'll find the easiest way to get it done?
That's exactly right. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, that actually went faster than I thought it was going to.
I know one thing. If I'm able to make it down to that rally that they're having in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna have to make me some more of my wooden coins. Trader is here.
What is going on?
Well, Jeremy, if it feels that hot, well, who's to argue?
Oh, shit.
Let's see here.
Somebody said it was so hot, the Jehovah's Witness started telemarketing.
Yeah. Well, still 104 degrees is hot. I don't care what you're doing.
104 degrees is definitely too hot to do it in, no matter what you're doing.
Huh. Unless you're swimming. Go up here to Widows Creek Falls up here at Stone Mountain. Dude, I don't think I have ever been there since I was a little kid that you just about couldn't stick a thermometer in there and it say 58 degrees.
Mm.
That water is cold. I don't think my heart can handle it now. I'm too old for that crap.
I got some of these in, so I might as well go ahead and do one.
Oh, the hat clips?
Yep.
How many did you order?
I think I ended up getting 10. And I could have actually got the blue ones that I wanted a little bit cheaper, but that would have took a few days to get here.
Trade scalers, I'm cleaning this blade up. I don't know if I'm gonna put anything on it yet tonight. I've got a it's a 12-inch Diablo blade. I'm cleaning it up, getting it ready for a benefit. A buddy of mine, he paints a lot of motorcycles for people, and one of their good friends that they deal with a lot had passed away, and they're doing a benefit ride in September. But I'm going to be doing 2 blades, but this particular one is going to be set up for a I think it's a blind bid or something, but it's got some pictures. They got some pictures or something that they're wanting to put on it, so I'm getting it cleaned up, ready. I've got about 4 of these blades to do here in the next 2 weeks.
I got 10 of these for $9.99.
Some of these are going to be benefits. Some of them are going, which now 2 of the blades that I'm doing, the guy has bought, is going. One's going to his wife and kids, and the other one is going to his mom and dad. And then there's some more. We're doing some more of other stuff, but my stock of 12-inch blades is running kind of low, so I may have to go start stopping at some construction sites. Because I can tell you right now, as much as I like these Diablo blades, I don't want to go buy one new to do this too.
Come on, man.
I think a 12-inch blade and these are what, 40 or 50 some dollars?
I thought they're like 60 something. I don't know.
Well, they could be. I hadn't looked at any of the 12-inch blades. I think the biggest Diablo blade I've ever bought was 10-inch for my the saw down in the shop. All right, let's see here. I know, Jeremy, if you're watching this, correct me if I do something wrong when I explain this to Three Dogs. Yes, trade scalers. It's on a 60 watt MOPA fiber laser. I'm running a 300 millimeter lens. I'm hoping to actually take time to, I've been saying it for 2 months now. I've got to take the time. I have built a DIY version of the, I know I'm going to butcher their name. Manx. The indexing table. And I think I've got it built to where it can go back and forth 600 millimeters. So I played with it for a little bit, trying to make sure it was running. I had everything running right, but I kind of try to save money when I can, and I didn't want to pay the $1,800 for theirs. So I built one. Oh, trade. I've got my cameras. Here, hold on a minute. I'll switch back. Let this pass finish running. I'll switch back over.
Where's mine?
I started to say, Jack, you could have just about closed your eyes and that would be done.
I got it running kind of slow.
Oh,
I should have sped that pass up. Could have made it a little bit bigger too.
oh. And now that I have got this switched over to the other camera and people can actually see it, I will show one of the patches so you can actually see that these cameras actually work and put the words out right. Like I said, I got a new camera coming. It'll be here probably next week or first of the week, maybe. That's one thing. These eMeet 60Es or C60Es, I love them because of the remote, because I can sit here and zoom in and out with the remote instead of having to go in and mess with the paperwork or the other stuff.
I like the app. I don't like my camera zoom around too much. People might get too much view of the shop. See how messy it is.
Well, that's the thing about this one. It don't zoom around that much. This and just focuses in on what you're on.
Yeah, should have made that a little bit bigger, but oh well. Oh, hat clip.
Now, I'll let that run one more pass. That should clean up pretty good. All right. While that's doing that, I'm going to switch over. There's my big ugly mug. Man, and I just forgot what I just did. What I said I was going to do. Well, I can do it to the other camera. Let's see here. This is the mess. Does that one read right, Jack?
That one reads right.
This one and the camera that is on my fiber laser, it reads the way it's supposed to. But when I go into the one that faces me, when I'm talking into, no matter which way I set the mirror, it stays backwards, as Greg puts it. So
I did.
let's see how.
Oops. I did my settings. Oh, yeah.
There's that one. All right, I am going out of that for a minute.
There.
Well, don't you do that.
I sure did. I need to make it bigger anyway.
Well, Greg, that's where you go in. Once you find a good set, and that's where you need to go in there and set everything up. Yep. Clack is in the house.
Mr. Clack, what is going on?
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I don't know. I mean, if I go into like the computer settings, and the only thing that I can do that computer in the computer setting is rotate the thing. It won't, whatever. I've still got to play with it, and I'll mess with it. I don't know. Anyways.
It'll make you feel special when these famous people pop into your streams.
Oh, yes.
I have not got a hat anywhere down here.
Jack, I don't think I've ever seen you with a hat.
I had some down here, some blanks, because I had an order a while back and had a few left over.
Clack, I did have OBS on mine, but this camera issue is getting on my nerves. And everybody telling me I was backwards. So I completely uninstalled
OBS. Oh,
sorry. I completely uninstalled OBS. There is the only thing on here is StreamYard. That's it. I have nothing else. And I have no idea why that can't. I've unplugged it. I've let it stay unplugged for, well, let's see here, this week, probably 2 days before I come back in here and was messing around with some stuff. So I plugged it back in to see, and this is the first time I've been able to get online and doing the video and to where I could see if it was doing it or not. So, and it's still backwards. So,
well, there's the new logo in Slate anyway. Mine's not backwards.
I'll try that. Wait a minute. Let's see what happens with this. Did I flip sides?
Yes, you did.
Oh,
you flipped.
Okay. Well, that was what?
There you go. Hey, we can.
Are you kidding me? Are you joking, dude? That I went through this for 3 weeks, and it was my blasted remote. Oh.
Well,
Clack, I didn't even think about that until you said flip, and then I was looking at my remote, and it's got the buttons right here that flip side to side, and I've never even used those buttons on this remote before. The only thing I use it for is to go in and out.
So I got this button right there that flips. Then I've got OBS that flips.
Hello,
Mike. Then I got StreamYard that flips.
See, I don't know. I'm just.
Well, now you're right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm always going to be backwards.
Mr. Mike.
Clack, that reminds me of that old story. The man, what is it? The ship worker or the ship has a broke down motor or something like that, and the guy walks in. They call in a specialist, and he walks in. He looks at it for like 2 hours, walks around, grabs his hammer out of the bag, smacks it in a certain spot, and it starts working. And he charged them $10,000 for it. He's like, I'm not paying you to smack out with a hammer. He's sitting there. He said, it ain't about what I fixed it with. It's about where I knew what to fix it or how to fix it.
That's right. All right. Well,
Clack, how was that drive back down from up north?
You should be able. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I can guarantee you that. I used to not mind driving that much, but the older I get, the less I like it.
Well, that sucks, Clack. I've never had that happen before. Of course, we have CMOS batteries die, but it's never corrupted my buzz. Greg, he's a trip. Well, I didn't go to college. I got into cybersecurity and learned everything the hard way. Now I got a bunch of toys laying around here, just sitting here.
Looks like I'm gonna be getting the vacuum cleaner out in a little while.
Gonna get some of them toys out and show them off on Santa's show and tell. He gets me on there. He wants to see where everybody come from and how they got to where they're going. That's really all I know to talk about, the computer side.
Matter of fact, I'll be on there Monday.
We will be watching.
There ain't much to learn.
Well, I dropped out a couple. I tell everybody I got 10 years of education. 2 more years I'd have finished high school. I try to tell everybody about cybersecurity, and when I'm handing out my business cards, I do my own business card. And it don't matter which ones you use, but I like using the heavy metal cards, the 0.8 millimeters. And I tell everybody these also act as Wi-Fi. RFID protectors. When you stick it in your wallet, your credit cards can't get scanned. And it's true. I've tested it. I've got scanners to test that theory. The funny thing to me is, if you lay your credit card on top of this card and try to scan it, it won't scan it, even though this business card is on the bottom. But anyway, that's one way they keep your card, and it's not a piece of trash. It's actually functional. And they're less likely to throw away the metal cards anyway. They are more expensive to make, but everybody doesn't get one. Just certain people get the metal business cards. Then you keep paper business cards for just giving it out to everyone. But that's one way to get your business card in people's hands, and they keep them.
Yeah, well, now ever since I saw Rich do those little coins, I don't know how many times I've run out of those little bucketfuls of those little coins at the craft shows.
That's exactly right. You drop on one of them on the table, and it does draw attention.
Let me get this one started.
I thought you was cleaning the Diablo blade. I looked
Well,
up.
I've got to. He's wanting that rough. I told him about. I was going to clean the outside edge of that one up, but I told him about where it's got some of that stuff on it, and he said he wanted that particular one looking kind of rough around the edges.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to leave it where it's at. And I've got some of those small blades, thin blades. They do good, but you got to change up the power settings so they don't sit there and just go whoop, like you up, look like a taco.
Soldier Farms, what's going on? You out there turning wood today, or you kick back and relaxing?
Oh Lord! Speaking of turning, that's something else I got to do too.
I don't have enough room for a lathe.
I have got. Let's see here. Well, one specific one me and a buddy of mine's got to do. I know you've heard me talk about those turkey pot calls.
Oh yeah.
I've got two. Well, one that we're doing for the NWTF, and then we're supposed to be making, I think, 10 more to send somewhere. I can't remember where though. But soldier. Yes, please smash that like button on both of us.
Did a honey dipper.
Those things are fun.
I could just see that sucker flying apart and hitting me in the nose.
I've never had nothing that small to do that, but I have had some of the like 2 cup size bowls to come off. Yeah, that don't feel too. I'm just glad. That's why you always make sure you wear your face protection, because that can hurt.
I'm not sure where they're at. I've got boxes and boxes of walnut pin blanks in here somewhere, and I don't turn. I had a buddy up in Mount Airy send me some.
Speaking of pins, I've got 2. Now one of them's I think this one's mahogany. I think.
My hammer at. Here's my favorite hammer. This hammer right here, I've been making a bunch of these wooden mallets.
I still got to get some of that wood I've got up here down to you so I can get you to make some of it.
This one's got a gouge in the top of it. I was holding it like this and pressing the bottom and running it across my 6-inch jointer. It kicked and throwed my thumb right down into that jointer.
Ooh.
I still got it with me. It's not my favorite way to lose weight, but it does work.
Right here is one of the. Well, let me get my face out of it. This one's mahogany. It's a firefighter pin. And then I've got this one. This one's going with me in 2 weeks down to the. It's motorcycle themed. Pin. I've got them going down. That one, the blue, the bright colored one is an acrylic pin blank, and then that one, I'm pretty sure that one right yonder is mahogany. I think I had some mahogany pin blanks down there.
I've got a couple of pieces of Purple Heart in those blanks. Not very many. There's a few Purple Heart blanks. I got them boxed up right here somewhere. What's he saying?
Greg, I will put your hat patch on correctly on the next hat that I start.
Done messed up the whole thing. You're not backers anymore.
Well,
now
see,
you got to turn your head around.
Well, see, I can fix that. Now that I know that I can just hit that button out there and go back and forth, that works.
I went up to I'm going there tomorrow to get me some wood. I'm going up to West Penn Hardwoods and Hickory tomorrow. I got to get some wood because I got a lot of people that's interested in those nightlight catch-all trays. And I just ran out of all my 2-inch thick wood, so I got to run up there. And I've got a piece of Paduke, a piece of Babinga, and I had a 2-inch 8 by 8-inch block of Purple Heart, and I made a bowl out of that Purple Heart on the CNC.
That man, I wish you wasn't going. I wish. Well, no, let's see here. I can't next weekend either. Man, I wish I'd have caught you when you was going up there. I'd met you up there and we'd go eat lunch. I got to go over there. I got to pick up a piece of. I need a piece of lace wood. It's about 2 inches thick and about probably a 4x4 or 5x5, because that's that one turkey pot call that I'm making. That's what they want that made out of.
Hmm.
Let's cut that off for a minute.
All right.
You know, Jack, I was trying to figure out what I was going to take over to like some for that biker rally. I just got to thinking about it. I looked up and saw these sitting on the thing a minute ago. Those card style
Oh yeah, the bottle openers.
ball openers. Those will work good too.
Mm-hmm.
That guy that I'm doing the same guy that I'm doing the trophies for, we're gonna do some of those. And I've got like the one Rich sent. I've got a box full of those bamboo bottle openers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take those and put our logo, mine and some logos and stuff on them. That's gonna be doing around town and stuff. I'm gonna take some of them with me too.
I don't have the card style. I've got a bunch of these, the bar styles, and I've got a bunch of the inserts for the puck ones you just showed. But I do my puck ones on the CNC.
Anthony, that was funny.
What are you saying? Oh. Well.
I'll be right back. I gotta get me a drink.
Doobie. In a different light. No, never mind. Does anybody have any questions? With the AI, the CNC, the light burn, the millage, engraving slate, coins. Oh, that's about it. I guess we're about to wrap it up, but that's the photo I did on the slate last night. That's an old picture, and I messed it up when I was clear coating it. I wanted to hurry up and get it done, get it clear coated, but it was raining and I got 3 drops of water on it when I was clear coating. So that's what those 3 little spots are right there.
What did you say you clear coated that with?
I just took it outside. It's just Rust-Oleum 2X clear coat.
This is what I've been using. It's the cheapest thing they had at my Lowe's up here. Or, yeah, it's even cheaper than it is at Walmart. And that's kind of surprising sometimes coming from that sometimes Lowe's is cheaper than Walmart. Yeah, I've used some of that before.
I get that by the case from Amazon.
Hello, Emily.
because I mean I coat everything, multiple coats. When I done this coin, of course I don't coat my coins in clear coat. When I did this coin, and then I went back and done it in wood, that's about 3 coats right there, and it needs 2 more.
Yeah. That was cherry, wasn't it?
That's cherry, yes.
Yeah. That, honestly, I will, between that,
Emily's.
cherry, and probably, especially for lasering, I think, anyways, my personal opinion, like red cedar, cherry, for a nicer wood, those are probably 2 of my favorites.
I do a lot of cherry. My catch-all trays, I like to do those in oak, and especially for the insulator nightlight catch-all trays, y'all know what those are. I've showed them a bunch of times before. I use a glass insulator as a globe for a light, and it's designed into a catch-all tray. So it's lineman themed. 90% of the stuff I make is lineman themed. There for a long time, I was getting reclaimed lumber out of utility trailers from a line truck and keeping everything in sync with the lineman theme. But they haven't been doing a whole lot of deck refurbishings. So I hadn't been able to get any scraps from there. So I've been having to go up there and just get regular oak boards. But most of it, all the other 3D cars I do is in cherry.
Greg, what you wanting to see?
Like this one right here, that's cherry.
Yeah.
And that's been sitting around for a while. So it's actually starting to get a little darker.
That's the thing I like about cherry. It darkens up and then it ages well.
This is probably older than that, but that's cherry. Here's my throw everything on the floor. Here's my daddy's hand carve. What's that? Piece of styrofoam.
Uh-huh.
It's over in my packing area. I don't really know when I go live. This was kind of a last minute thing. There's another piece of cherry. I got cars laying everywhere.
I like those. Well, that's the thing about the lives. I want to get
this
I want to get to a point to where I want to make Thursday nights my main night of doing lives. Yes.
So when I was doing this, I forgot to rotate my scan angle. So you can, on this side, you can kind of tell it right there a little bit.
That still looks good though.
I get the light on it just right.
I have got
Or are you talking about this coaster?
I like that one. The colors that popped out,
Yeah,
looks good.
that was accidental.
Maybe accidental, but it still looks good. See that
I meant to do that.
That's one of those happy accident. You know, I was telling you, I was talking about, I was wanting to see if I could get some of those like 12, 10, and 8-inch pieces from Sin Cut Sin and stainless steel.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when we're burning the image on this and it goes through the different power levels back and forth to do the shading, I'm kind of curious if that's going to cause, and I need to try it on one of these small pieces, I guess. I wonder if that'll cause the different colorations or the colors to be a little bit different in those when those are being printed.
Testing.
Seriously. All right, let me
Got
see
things to be
here.
done.
I need to see did Three Dogs go away, or is he still doing something, or is he
Thank you,
still in
Gary.
here?
I haven't been following chat too much.
I hadn't seen him posting a little bit, but I know he sort of plays it in the background sometimes too. So I didn't know. I'm getting ready to show what I was talking about with the. I was setting it up and laying it out while I was working on letting these saw blades clean up a little bit.
Mm. So when you get a laser, nothing is safe.
No.
Everything you can find, you're gonna try to do something with it. Mm. Mm.
That's about
There
like
you
that
go.
one right yonder.
Yeah. Mm.
Then that
Three
one,
Dogs still here.
there he is. I've been. Now I'm gonna tell you what. You talking about some weird metal? Either that, or I'm not hitting the where I normally engrave at on steel and stuff. Or I guess this would be considered cast, wouldn't it? Being those,
I'm sure.
I wonder if that is like cast steel or something. Anyways, I wonder if that plays a difference. And how some of that I'm trying to 3D slice into that. Yep. Now I just need I need 3 more of them.
Everything like that's going to have a factor, though.
Yeah.
It's a manufacturing process. It's
Yep.
I mean,
Well, I mean, just a lot of bigger stuff like this come to those. A lot of that is, instead of extruded, is more cast than it is sometimes, or at least it feels it on the outside edges, anyways.
That's getting outside of my area of expertise.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna share a screen. I'm gonna show Three Dogs what I was talking about for a minute. Let's see here. Add to stage. All right, Three Dogs. I know you've been playing with Tinkercad or learning Tinkercad. And, well, if I can get with it. Now, like right here, I pulled some stuff up and already got it started. Let me see if this will go bigger. Well, it ain't too much bigger, but hopefully it'll show you a little bit. But I laid the text out, and this is what I done to yours the other day. I had put the text down, and then considering this is just random numbers, but the letters right here are the same as the object, and I run them up. Let's see, where am I at? There we are. And then I just pull them in to the point right there. After I I'll bring a cylinder in that's the same size. Say for your instance of what you was working on with that little keychain, I made it the same size. And then once I pull that in and I've got it set up like that, I will back it off to a certain extent, or to where it matches a little bit. And sometimes, like right here, you've got to go up and stretch that out just a little bit. I hope I can, yeah. Let's make that 30. Well, maybe I made it the wrong 30. 20, 20, yeah. Don't you just love lives when you get all mixed up in your head?
Oh,
There it is. But anyways, going back to what I was saying, you make those stand out far enough, and then I will just pull that in. Nope, don't do that. Group that or combine those, and shortly you'll see that fall apart. And then it gives you your cylinder. Now, if you're just wanting to make an indentation in, let's see here, like this right here, duplicate, pull that over. If you was just wanting to take and make that to where it would slide in there and make an indentation into that, then you could reverse those and make those that way. And it's kind of what I done on yours to begin with. And then you said it was too deep and the coloring wasn't showing up right. And if you take those and then combine them, it will bring out that part. It'll just slide it back into wherever you're wanting to go. But like you have wanted to do the other, so I had done, well, maybe if I can get that correct. There it is. Now this took me a little bit, and I think I was watching something Jeremy had done, and he took a box, put those, lined them up, and then run them in to where that was there, and then kept that one as a, let's see here, did I get that right? Yeah, it's pretty close. You can run that up a little bit further. Nope, wrong way. There it is. Then I just combined those. That gives you that, and you pull that part out. Now you can take this one and make it a hole. Get them lined up, and then just take. Now, what I was doing the other day, say you want this section right in here to be, say, 2 millimeters. Bring this up. I will make them the same, or get them to where they won't be the same on that one, will they? Nope. Anyways, get them to where you have to play with it a little bit, because I didn't get the dimensions just right on this one. There it went. Get that to where you can kind of get those barely meeting. I had to play with this the other day to get all the dimensions just right on this cylinder, and it takes a little while, and I'm still learning this, so just ignore me if I'm doing something wrong, or tell me in the chat, anybody, please. But you can always go down here and change this part to how many steps every time you hit it, that it'll like 0.1 millimeters instead of 1. But for this case, we're just going to make this in simple. And we're going to pull that out, say 3 millimeters. Group those.
Hey, pal, 3D.
Pal, what's happening? and then that gives you your circle. And see, this is why I want to work with Jack on, because he knows fusion a lot better, and I know he can pull what
Well,
I'm talking about in.
I'm getting ready to show you something here that makes all this look like a Rube Goldberg machine. What you doing?
Exactly. I mean, you know, but what I'm saying though is somebody that's never been into.
We're not even going to touch fusion. I'm going to show you how to do this in Slicer.
Okay. Well, now I didn't even think about Slicer because I've never used that before. Hold on just a second. Let me get this switched over.
Okay.
But this is going to be at a point to where you can take that, slide that back in so far, and once you've got the dimensions right, it will set in, and then you have that in two different parts to where you can color the numbers. And like with you and Jack having the U1s, it's a lot easier, and it don't use nowhere near as much filament because of the way that printer works, of being able to set them in like that. But now I know there's an easier way, and that's why I was wanting to do this tonight with Jack on the live. So I'm going to go out of this one and go back, remove that. Where'd we go?
Where'd you go?
I have no idea.
I'm right here. Where you at?
Oh, no wonder. There you
Can
are.
you hear me now?
There it is.
Hey. Let me go to my OBS. Let me get my fat head off of there. Let's just look at this in Slicer. This is Bamboo Labs. This is X1C is one of the printers I have, and I just already had this one pulled up. So let's just say this is our cylinder. Anybody recognize this model?
Uh-huh.
I want to go to the prepare window, and all I'm going to do is click on this model, and I'm going to click the text tool, and that's going to, well, I've already been playing with it. Where's my text gap right here? I've got it super tight, like a -10. If I had that as 0, it would say text.
$3.
Since I had this model clicked, it's already wrapping that text around your model. So all you got to do is make all of your sizing. If you want, you said you wanted the text gap bigger. All you got to do
That's
is
what he
slide
was
this
talking
up.
about.
You slide this up. You can make that text gap as big as you want. You can make this a part that protrudes, or you can make this a cutout. There's all kinds of options right here to play with. And after you get it, everything the way you want it, sized and everything, you can click that button and just place it. Everything's already wrapped around your cylinder because you had your cylinder selected when you
Oh, dude.
clicked the text tool.
$3. Now I feel like an idiot. That right there works 100 times better than what I was trying to explain to you, and I spent a week trying to mess with. Well, it wasn't a week, but I was working on other stuff. But still, that works a lot better.
Selected, I can still come in here and select it. There we go, and you can make all those changes again. Any angle changes, skew changes, just whatever you want to do. There's all your options right there, and that is so much easier than from what I've seen in Tinkercad. I don't know Tinkercad that much.
Well, I mean, the whole thing about Tinkercad is when I got into it, Tinkercad was one of those things where, as big of an idiot as I felt to begin with, it dumbed things down enough to where I felt like I could follow along with certain things. But this, now that I'm starting to understand more, that right there, oh my Lord, I'll never even attempt this right here probably again, because that right there worked a lot better. But Robert, if there's anything about what he was doing that you have questions, one, ask now. Well, I mean, while we're on here and we can all talk about it. But two, I can get with you on that because I may play with that model here in a little bit. If you ain't going to mess with it, I may play with that a little bit here on my slicer and see if we can make that work. If you're good with that, and if not, or if you want to try it, and we'll see what we figure out. Because that right there was, see, what he was talking about, putting the gap on that, that's the one thing I couldn't figure out how to do on Tinkercad.
Yeah. I've never messed with Tinkercad that much because I never like starting with an object, and that's what Tinkercad is. You start with an object. I like starting with the sketch or drawing. That's why I was attracted to Fusion so much, because you can draw out all your plans, have all your sketches done, and then extrude it into a 3D space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I understand. And I'm starting to get used to that now. And that's something that I've wanted to do more. And like I said, now that my free trial on plasticity has run out, I think I was trying to see if I could find a what is it? A coupon code for plasticity. And everything that's I've seen so far is not a working coupon, but it's $175, but it's lifetime. You pay it once and it's done.
I like free stuff.
And well, but the thing about it, but I mean, that was the whole thing. And then, but it's mine. I mean, but like Shaper 3D or any of those, you have to pay that yearly fee. Always. To get the options that would be.
I tell you what, I mean, I like Fusion, but I don't like Fusion. You can export your work files and save them on your computer, but in order to work with them, they have to be in the cloud. So you're limited to 10 open projects at a time on the free version, which ain't a big deal because you can always go in there and click on them and make them read only, the ones you're done with, and keep creating more models. That's okay. But when updates come around, you are forced into the updates. And it changes. Yeah, it changes some things around.
Now, is that on the free version?
Yes. Well, that's on all versions of Fusion. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are forced into the updates when they do an update.
So you don't have a choice.
You can put them off a little bit, but eventually you're going to be forced into them updates. And I don't like that. It changes where the tools are. That's one reason why I was trying so hard to get into FreeCAD. I like FreeCAD. I've got a few videos on making FreeCAD work more like Fusion as far as the workflow, and FreeCAD has a lot of plugins that you can add to it for gears and guitar add-ons. There's tons of add-ons to make different designs in Fusion. I mean, in FreeCAD. But I keep going back to Fusion because for certain tools, I just know where they're located, and versus trying to hunt them down in a different application, I end up going back to FreeCAD because I know the workflow until they change it again.
Now,
they change the location of things.
How different is FreeCAD versus Fusion as far as like the basics of?
Starting out very similar. Like I said, I've got videos on how to make it function more like FreeCAD. So a fresh install of FreeCAD is not going to look like or work like Fusion. Okay. But you can do tweaks to it to make it function closer to it.
The one thing that I think I've kind of noticed with plasticity is it's almost more, and maybe see if this sounds like it makes sense. It seems like it's more of a modeling versus a I guess the difference would be there's something there. It seems like there's something different versus like when I watch videos on plasticity versus Fusion, it just seemed there's some differences there that
I don't know much about plasticity. Sounds like you're describing it more like Blender.
Okay, that's the one I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of the name of it.
When I describe those two, I consider Blender more an organic modeling.
Yes.
Even Blender has a parametric modeling plugin to make it work more like Fusion. It's called Sketcher, I think. I think it's the Sketcher plugin to make it work like a parametric modeling app, just like Fusion. But that's a plugin you got to install.
Which now
I
don't
like
get
Blender too, but Blender is that's a rabbit hole.
yeah.
If
Well,
you-
now see that was the whole thing with Shaper 3D, and like I said, there's a free version of that I'm playing with, and I can still go in there and mess with it. But like when I was trying, I watched some of the videos on how people would take and put the text to the outside. That's from what I can tell right now, because of me having the free version of it, that's something I wasn't allowed to do, if that makes sense. So so that's why I was trying to find something
Good
else.
feature.
But I'll be honest with you, I have never once messed with my slicer enough to say, okay, I'm gonna go into my slicer and do that. That's something I guess I need to sit down and really do, is go into my slicer and play with that a little bit.
If you really dislike yourself, you can do a lot of modeling in Slicer.
Dislike yourself. That's funny. Let's just see. I'm gonna check. I saw a couple. Emily, no, well, it depends on how you're talking about etching glass. Now, I've been trying to do it on my laser, and the last couple of things that I've done on my CO2 Galvo, well, needless to say, they ended up in a couple of thousand pieces. It got too hot, and the next thing I know, I'm sitting here about a minute and a half, 2 minutes later, and I keep hearing something creak. And I had walked out or walked to the other side of the room, and I was coming back and I heard something creak again. The next thing I know, it went into like, it ended up in little cubes. But now it was cheap glass. It was one of those little, dish, like hot pan or hot pots you set down, on the table or something. But yeah.
This slate right here, when I was engraving it a little bit ago, I don't know if y'all seen me jerk. Look, I heard it pop. I thought it was getting ready to pop. I thought it was getting ready to explode because I heard a big old crack coming from over there.
Let's see. I think Three Dogs had one more. How do you draw and put together the moonshine mug? All right, now that particular mug or moonshine jug thing that you're talking about, that in Tinkercad is easy. And are you able to sit down sometime during this week and us go over some things on Tinkercad? Do you have access to the camera or something that we can get on?
Or at least share your screen.
Or share my screen with you? Because if you do, I want to sit down with you on that, because that part's not that hard. Because I think he built that jug that he's talking about. He built it completely out of SRAD or SCAD. There you go, SCAD. Have you ever seen that one?
I don't think so.
I think it's done more out of like text to shape type deal.
Mm.
Anyways, I had to go in and switch the file over to an STL file and pull it up. And
you send me some pictures.
I will.
No, he did.
Oh, did he? Okay. And see how see what he was talking about with getting that getting those letters apart a little bit.
Yeah.
And see, I don't know how that part works on.
That's gonna I mean, it looks like this is a small print. This is gonna be a 2-part issue right here. You're gonna have to print this at a 0.12 layer height.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get finer on your prints. A 0.2 is not gonna give you the detail looking at that picture right there.
Yeah. Jack, that right there is about 2 inches tall. And it's small. It's for a keychain.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reduce those layer heights.
Okay, and Three Dogs, what he's talking about, I can go in and show you what he's as far as setting that up. And if you can, we will get together at the first of the week. I've got a few things I've got to take care of, but I'll get with you at the first of the week and we can go over this. But that's not that bad. How much rain did you get down there this week, Jack?
Looking out, I think it's done quit now. We got a fair bit, but nothing like what they said is going to get. We said it was going to get flash flooding and
Now some areas right here close.
Come on.
Some areas close to us have. It's been like in spots. It's not been just like a wide area that's getting hit all at one time. It's been areas up here that's, matter of fact, it just has started raining here. So I think what you're getting or what you had is just reaching me this evening.
I will say something right here too. That image right there.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, as far as saving time, I know you said it's a 2-inch model, but still, if you wanted to save some more time, you could do adaptive layer heights. You could do a 0.2 layer height all the way up to where the text starts, drop it down to a 1.2. Then when the text ends, you can go back to a 0.2 just to save some time.
Oh, now Jack, that one that he just sent you, I don't think he's run one. I think we're gonna, like the flat part of the side of that jug, we're gonna take and stretch out those letters or each row and make them a lot more even and stretch it out to where it comes more up the side, and it takes makes a lot more takes up a lot more room on the sides of it. So that'll help too. But I'm gonna go in and play with that tonight or tomorrow and see what I can do with that, because now that you showed me that, I was what was his name? I try to play stuff in the background when I'm in here working, or if I'm doing something around of stuff that I won't, sometimes like if you're listening to something, you kind of gather certain information from it when you're just randomly doing stuff. The guy's name is, I think the guy's name's channel is Whitworks. He makes a lot of 3D printed stuff for woodworkers, like for pieces for saws and battery holders and different things that you would use in a woodworking shop. And he was going through and he was explaining some of his ways to make the sides of the print look smoother and make everything make everything print and look smoother. So, but see, my biggest thing is with having the U1, that little 2-inch piece right there, I would probably have more waste in my poop tray on that my 3D printer than
that's why when you're printing small stuff like this, you on something like that, you do not print one. You print like 5
or 10,
because you're going to have the same exact amount of waste.
Well, that's what I told him. Once we find with the U1, see, that's the reason I want a U1 or like that light make.
The light make, or another one I was looking at was the Silvo M1D.
Oh, dude, that goes live here in a couple of days.
Does it really?
The Kickstarter on it goes live in the 28th.
I need to send them an email.
But it's what was it? The buy-in price right now is $1,099. But
not bad.
No, it's not bad. The buy-in price for the light make, which now don't get me wrong,
I want to show you something real quick.
The one thing I like about the light make over any of the ones that I've seen right now is, say you got the, for example, right here, you got the brown going, that head's going to move off. The other head's going to be right there on top of it, laying down black, and then it's going to pull off and it's going to go do what it needs to do.
Mhm.
That light make with 4 heads is going to be so much quicker on certain things, but they're saying it's going to be mid-November before the Kickstarter goes off.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want to wait that long to start doing some prints so I can start, well, honestly, start making some money off of this. Emily, glad you stopped in, Emily. We'll see you all a little bit later.
Now you see this image right here? The 1.2 layer height is going to help this, but you see the N right here?
Yep.
The 1.2 layer height is going to make these layers shorter, but it's not going to make this black layer wider to get enough black in there. You might have to change fonts or get a thicker font, make this a bold font, something like that.
One of the, let me see here if I can.
You're going to have to play with that.
I don't know.
And right there, I see a mess up. It got an O and an H right there, and there's black between the O and the H. Yeah, that just needs to be separated.
Okay.
Sure.
Three Dogs, I changed the font on that a little bit because I got to thinking about that the last time I had it pulled up. I made that font a little bit wider, but like I said, at the time, I didn't know how to like spread the text out.
Oh, spread it out.
And get, some space in between it. So I didn't know exactly how that would go. So that's something else I want to play with on that too. Or you can mess with it, and we will definitely sit down. I will try to let me know what day's better for you, or evening is better for you, Monday or Tuesday. And we will try to, let's see here, Monday. So Monday's the 27th. Tuesday's probably going to be better for me if you can set up. I think my daughter's little Chowini is giving my bloodhound a fit.
I hear some fussing going on in the background.
Yep. Well, our Millie, which is the little Chowini, she is a bully. She is the sweetest dog in the world, but she is a bully. She absolutely will torment the crap out of our bloodhound. And there's like a 85-pound difference. And Maggie will not do anything to stop it. I mean, she enjoys playing or whatever, but she won't do nothing to stop it. It's hilarious. So what size layer height do you think to go on that? Down to like a 1.2, 1.3?
That's going to take some testing. Lord, where am I at?
Maybe try a 1.5 at the beginning.
0.16 may do it, but I mean, you can go crazy and go to 0.08. I don't think you'll have to go that crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely going to extend the print time even on the U1.
But still, I mean, the thing about it is, it's the fact that it's a small keychain. That's the whole thing. And that's what I was telling him. If we could scale it up more, it would help a little bit. But definitely. I understand why they probably want to keep it down. Mm-hmm. But it's just
a little bit will help a lot.
It's testing. I mean, and that's the whole thing. And that's what we've been working on. But that's the plus side with having a U1. You're not wasting a lot of material.
Testing goes fast.
By testing. It works good because I think on an average, he's been having like an hour and 20 minutes on a print.
Even if you do 2 designs and print them at the same time, maybe some different font sizes or some different layer heights or some different thicknesses,
and let them all run at the same time, because it's going to change it up no matter what. So we can try a couple of different fonts, a couple of different sizes, and just see if we can get about 4 different versions of it on the thing and let it all print at one and see what comes out the best.
Right.
But we'll just have to wait and see.
Just wait and see. It's all about testing. especially when you get them
Yes.
trying to get text in a small area. It's just difficult.
I was that guy from Whitworks. He was talking about they must have took Maggie outside because Millie is having a fit. They had he was talking about like when you're having problems on your say whatever you're printing wants to the edge of it the corner of it wants to pull up or whatever, and it's not getting good adhesion or whatever. He was talking about how much he slowed that initial layer height down. He would raise the what was it? The initial layer he was raising up. If it was called to run 220, he was running it at 225, and then on just that first initial layer, and then he would slow it down a lot. I'll have to go back and see all the numbers of what he was talking about, but I would like to try it and see what happens. And Greg, you're funny. Well, I mean, that font, well, now that particular font, Greg, that he was showing on that one, that was a very, well, and on top of that, it was a skinny font to be on that to begin with. And when we first tried that, I was not even thinking about the size of the actual piece itself when I put that on there.
Did you select bold?
No, I did not. Not in that
That
one.
might help. That might actually help that font.
Because one of the last fonts that I had put on there, I was playing around with, and it was a fat font. But I mean, it looked good, but it was a lot fatter. There wasn't no thin lines on it or anything. So I'll if he doesn't care, I'm gonna play with it a little bit this weekend and then see what I come up with and see if he can run it. I'll send him the file and see if he runs it. But I know the question he asked earlier, that is something completely different about how to build that one. That was different than setting that on. So I'd like to sit down with him and go over that, but that's not that bad.
I think my mom's seen the coasters. She's bombarding me with photos right now.
Well, now you're giving me an idea on that because that right there is pretty cool. Because that guy that I was talking to today about that Rumble in the Valley Rally, whatever it's called, that we're doing, or that he's wanting me to help him set some stuff up with. We're going to be doing some. I think I'm going to take about 10 sets with me of different things that they might want to put on coasters.
Right.
I may try to do a couple of those that are kind of 3D engraved a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That might be kind of nice to set up. And
you know what to do too? Deep. They can get them done about half an hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, you don't have to go too deep on those. Koala bees here.
And they don't have to fill up the entire coaster either.
No.
And it also helps if you don't have multiple people in there. If you got just a portrait of a profile of not profile, but a portrait of one individual.
Yeah.
It works out a lot better.
What did how much was that? What was that? What was that thing that you done that one off of?
Oh, Sculpt OK?
No.
Or I've done it in both of them.
What was the other one? I can't remember the name of it.
Lumaloft.
Lumaloft. That's it. I want to try that one because, and it's not because of it, whether it's easier or not. There's just a couple of the designs that popped up on that I kind of liked. The outside edges and everything. I like the way those popped up.
I'm not sure exactly how their pricing scheme goes. You can sign up for a free account and you can get a few models in, and
Now, see, it's like if it's
once you
anything
install
like
and get
say
the
that
style
engraver pro feel that I've been messing with. Say if you put
yeah, I've
20
got that up
bucks,
there too. Yeah,
if you put $20 on there, it gives you X amount of tokens, and then when you run out, you just replenish if you want to or whatever. So that's not that
use
bad.
this right here. You can put your photo on a €2 coin. They all got all kind of decent models in here that I like. I like this one. Got the round
Oh, dude,
stone with the
that's
flowers.
slick. I like it.
There's got a lot of them in here that I really like. Like I said, I
And
think these pets will go pretty good.
yeah, well, and another one too with pets. I mean, not only just being pets in general, but another one that one would be good for like remembrance of pets.
That's what this one is. They've got the bridge done crossed over.
Mm-hmm. I like that
Or
one.
this one right here, it's got the wings. It's not like you couldn't put these STLs behind that picture after you've got the grayscale anyway, but then having the designs in here already.
Well, I mean, it's just honestly, sometimes I'm all about easier.
Birthday stuff. I thought
Yeah.
this one right here would be good on a belt buckle. I've done some belt buckles.
That I have not done yet.
Nope, it's upstairs. I think I'm wearing one now, but I'm not. But yeah, they got a bunch of different designs that I really like.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Like I said, you can always sign up for a free account on multiple email addresses. I don't know how many you got. I got a buttload of email addresses.
Well, I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 that I use the most of. Which
25 free credits upon sign up one time.
Oh,
Try before you use.
I don't know though, but I mean, honestly, if you find yourself at a point where you can make that month, that pro payment back.
I mean, $11 a month ain't bad.
No, that's not bad at all. Especially if say you sell 4 sets of those. That right there is already paid for the year. Or actually, it's paid for more than the whole year.
Oh, okay. Sculpt OK, though, on the other hand.
Now, it's just token based, ain't it?
You got the free account, and you do get credits every day that you log in. So you can build up credits and just use this.
Yeah.
$16 a month. Or you come down here. I seen that or somewhere you can pay $20 or $15 and get 200 credits and don't have to sign up for a monthly.
Yep.
$15 and you get 200 credits, or $35 and you get 400 credits, and they don't expire. 90. If you're not doing a lot, I like this model better because AI progresses so fast. Who knows how long Sculpt OK is going to be around? You pay for, you set up this thing right here. It's $35 a month for the master, but you're paying annually. So you got to pay for the whole year. Of course, you can pay monthly, but it's more expensive. But who says it's going to be around all year? You might have something better pop up, and you don't want to do the rest of that for the whole year.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It depends on how much you're using it.
Yeah, that's going to be the whole thing right there. It really comes down to how much do you use it? Is it going to make you your money back? And then some.
Yeah. A lot to consider, but hey.
Well, that's like any of it.
Did you see Ed has been playing with Milmage?
Yes. That's something I eventually want to get to the point to where I can do Oh, dude, that looks good.
He done some 3D and some V carving and millimage.
Now, is the V carve more the one that's to the left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kind of hid.
Almost like sketching.
Yeah. The only thing the V carve gives you, I did a video on that, is wish I had a bit up here. I guess I can show the straw. When the bit's hanging around to do its design, it's a V bit, so it's tapered. The machine will pull up, so the tip of that bit comes up to make them sharp corners. And a few months ago, millimage didn't have that. Your V bit was just plowing around like an end mill. It wouldn't raise to make the sharp corners on stars or sharp corners in text. And I didn't find that useful whatsoever. But now that they've fixed that, but unfortunately, I think VCarve and 3D are only going to be available in the Pro version, which is going to be $200, which is a whole lot cheaper than the $700 I gave for VCarve Pro.
Well, that's something I was thinking about. If I did get into it, that would be the thing right there. For me, I would have to start out. I would have to do millimage because that's just going to be cheaper in the long run.
It is. You've got your 12 months of updates, just like Lightburn.
Yep.
And the next time you purchase it, I'm not 100% on this. I heard it ain't gonna be like $30 to renew, $40 to renew. I'm not sure about that, but
well, I think it's what, $30 or $40 to renew Lightburn.
$30 to renew Lightburn.
All right, my daughter sent me something. I'm having to.
When I first bought Lightburn, though, there was 3 different levels, and I bought all 3.
That because you had to have one for all 3 types of lasers.
G code for the regular $30 diode lasers. Galvo was the most expensive.
Yeah,
because that was separate, and then Rowita for my CO2 laser. Sounds like things are getting expensive.
oh,
$700 is what I paid for VCarve Pro for my CNC.
And the thing about it is VCarve. Well, it's still going to be high.
The thing about it is, though, I like millimage. It's going to be $200. Do I want to pay $200 for something that does not have as much capability as VCarve?
Well, that's true too.
It don't have as much power as what I already have, but it's got some things that I do like better.
Yeah.
I like that everything is contained in one program.
Well, I guess for me, though, in the way I'm looking at it, I'm so new to it right now. Me paying the $200 would get if I had
new 100% get millimage.
If I was new to it, and I'm already used to Lightburn, I'm already to that point. It is going to be easier on that aspect, in my opinion.
Not only is it going to be easier, but it's going to be a whole lot cheaper than you paying a subscription to one of those other services. I don't like subscription software.
How much is VCarve a subscription?
No, VCarve is a buy once and it's yours. You get the 12 months of updates. If you want to go to the next major update, you can. You do not have to. It's yours forever. There's people out there still running a VCarve 9.
Okay, so it's kind of like Lightburn. You can always go back to your. You can go back to all. As far, what is it, 1.7 something?
I don't even know.
No, it's further than that. I think it's further back than that.
I don't know where they started. I know when I first bought Lightburn, and this is one thing I try to tell everybody too. When I first bought Lightburn, I had it for a very long time where I didn't use it because all of my designs was already created in RD Works, and I was using RD Works for my CO2 laser. So I was getting orders for the products that I already had. The designs already made in RD Works. RD Works files would not go transfer to Lightburn. I'd have to go and completely redesign everything in Lightburn. So that's one thing to consider when you're looking at software. Stick with get something that works good and stick with it.
Well, see, I
Otherwise,
started
you're
with
going to
my
have to redesign files. You're going to have to learn a new platform.
yeah, because there's nothing from what now I haven't played with RD Works that much, but the stuff that I had seen, you can't do anything different. You can't move anything from that over to that, can you?
No.
That's what I was thinking.
It's
Before I forget it, 3 Dogs, look when you go into your slicer and you say you want to scale that up from 2 inches to 3 inches, the 3-inch is not going to be that bad lengthwise. But now, whatever, just sort of the thing about it is going to be the diameter at the base of that jug. Is that going to feel too big to be the keychain? If that makes sense.
Well, that's almost 2 inches. That's 1.75. It's an inch and 3/4, 1 3/4 inches long. So, but I've got stuff a lot bigger.
Let's see here. At 2 inches, that if I remember, Jack, I set that up. It was 24.5 millimeters in diameter, and it was 2 inches tall. So if he goes to 3, that's going to put that at roughly 30 millimeters.
This is 3 inches tall.
30 millimeters ain't going to be that bad.
And this, you can take this lid off and put your chapstick or your pills in there.
Is that a screw on top?
It's a screw-on lid, yes.
That's pretty cool. I like that. My daughter would have about 5 of those stuck to her keychain.
These are small things, but I mean, that's 2 inches. But yeah, I mean, these people got all kinds of stuff on their keys. So it just depends on who you're selling to. Some people got huge keychains and bundles of stuff on.
Oh yeah, my daughter.
I mean, that's another.
I told my daughter the only lucky thing she does is because it would make her mad is that the Grand Cherokee that I ended up getting for is a 2011, so it's a push button, so she can just lay her she's got three little. I don't even know what you call them, but it would take this much to hold her keychain in my hands. So
think about that dragging across your knees when it's stuck in the ignition.
Exactly. I don't know, she'd probably break the key off.
Scratching the car, trying to unlock the car if you didn't have the key fob.
Yeah. So I told her,
I know I'm telling my age.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. But 3 Dogs, seriously, I would try a 3-inch one just to see what it is. I don't think you're going to, I still think we need to go in and try to fine tune that lettering a little bit. I think that definitely needs to be done, but
yeah,
I think going to a 3-inch keychain, I don't think it's going to make that much bigger. And if you will look at a ruler, it's got the millimeters on it. I say 3 inch is probably going to put you somewhere at maybe it's 24.5 now. It's probably going to put you about somewhere between 28 and 30 millimeters in diameter. That's not
a little
that
tip on that too. You do not have to scale uniformly.
No,
you can scale it a little bit uniformly. Unclick the padlock and just bring it up a little bit, and that would help a little bit.
That's true. Well, his has got it's going to look like that little moonshine jug. So I don't know I think you want that a little bit more short and dumpy looking, anyways. That's my opinion. I mean, it can go either way. It's just different ways. I mean, it's just different ways that people want to do stuff. But yeah, Jack, I'm glad I mentioned that tonight because I did not even remotely know about the whole. I knew there was a text tool in there, but I didn't realize that it would do everything that I was trying to tell him to do and try to figure out the hard way. I didn't know.
Well, you've seen how I clicked on the object first, and then I clicked on the text tool. You can click on an object right click on it, import a modifier like another SVG, and put logo. That's how I did the logo on here. And it automatically wraps the logo around the cup.
Okay.
That's how I did that. I downloaded this. I actually did this in Lightburn. Just done a
Hey, Richard.
image trace, and it wrapped it around there, and then I put it in the paint tool and I painted it.
Okay. Now, when you paint that, how far back inside does that paint? Can you set the depth of how far in it will go? Or does it just do the outside?
You can set the depth.
Okay. I hadn't played with that either, so I didn't know. Because, like, you remember I told you that Coca-Cola koozie that I done for my stepdad? When I went in and checked it, and I actually started pulling down after it was running, and I started pulling down in dropping my layers in to see what was red and what was white. Dude, it's like it went in. It was white from outside in. Almost. So, I mean, it had a lot of color in there, which I think some of that could have been not wasted as much if I was able to set the depth on how far that could actually go in.
This one took a lot longer to print because I made the entire white. I made the entire inside white too to make it look like a real cooler.
How long did that one take?
I don't even remember. I have no idea. I just said I'm gonna let them go and don't worry about them.
Well, but those right there will probably run. I still say because of the U1, you're still cutting off a lot of hours.
Oh yeah,
a lot of hours.
I've done demoted my X1C to a single color printer.
Well, I mean, and the thing about it is though, for let's see here, what is that U1 now? 8 was it? Is it still 849?
I didn't turn it back off.
I think you can still get. It's either 849 or 899. I can't remember.
Guess Jeremy's still hard at work. $8.99.
Okay.
It's $8.99 now.
Okay.
Typically $8.49. I don't know why it says typically. Let me go into the website.
Well, you know, when they get up close to Black Friday, all that's going to drop too.
$8.99. It's got $9.99 scratched out, and I ain't never seen it for $9.99. But I mean,
I think that's just a way to make it look like it's we're putting this on sale, and yeah. So you don't complain about those.
Definitely watch your sales. Let's see. My favorite purchase for the entire year I got on sale and didn't even know it. Orders. I had to buy some phone batteries. I bought 4 rolls of PET G for $41. $549. Now it's $875.
Yeah, that's gonna be the best. They watched your video and they thought, well, okay, well, we can just jack the price on this on up.
I'm sure that's what it was, but I'm sure you're gonna catch that sucker on sale again. This has been an awesome little addition to the yard. I have not even had to worry about it.
Man, I wished I couldn't say that because right now I think there's places in my yard that the grass is taller than that thing.
That is one thing about it. It is a maintainer, so you would have to go cut grass before you turn this rascal loose.
Oh yeah. Hey Lawrence, 3 dogs. I'll look at that. Let me see if I can get that. Put my glasses back on. Yeah.
That's Clack's fault, though. He got me looking at robot mowers. Actually, you know about my remote control lawnmower that I built?
Yeah.
I've been running that for years, and it finally blowed up. and I went and bought one of the cheapest push mower I could find on Amazon, and I put it under it, and I bought it in May. I bought the thing in May, and I've bent 2 lawnmower blades. I've never bent a lawnmower blade before. Those blades were so cheap. That's when I went and bought that robot mower. So
Okay,
don't buy a cheap mower from Amazon.
That right there is, well, I just looked at the dimensions that he sent. That right there is 40 millimeters. So you see where that sits. I think the diameter of that little moonshine jug that he's got is 44 or 45. That's 40, which that's not that big.
That's not scanning.
Oh, hold on.
I'm trying to scan the QR code.
Try it now.
Nope.
But I think he said it was 76 millimeters tall and 40. I think from the measurements, it looks like it's 40 or 45. Honestly, that's still not that big, though.
No.
I mean, that's really not that big for a keychain. And if they're going to put them, I don't know if they're going to put them in a business for sale or if it would be something that they're going to use them for giveaways or what, you know what I mean? So you're probably looking at an aspect of being able to say, hey, you know, try it, see, you know, let them look at it. If they want it downsized, then that's fine. But you know, like Jack said a second ago, we still need to go in and see if we can make that lettering look cleaner, and so on and so forth. So that's
if you're doing them for a company, that lettering right there is not going to be acceptable.
Oh no, no. And well, we knew that that was one of the first or second test ones that was done. So that's got to be. And you're right. A lot of that has to do with the fact how skinny the letters were and just how close they are. And also, I didn't space that out enough to like go up and down the sides at the time.
Right.
We were just looking to see what was the best way to put it around. And at that time, it was like, hey, I do it in Tinkercad. I'll play with it, see what happens. Well,
that's the best thing Tinkercad got to offer.
And that's just not worth it. Now, are you in your basement right now?
I am.
Right. Okay.
Old dungeon.
Well, Three Dogs, like I said, I mean, it's just, I mean, this is like going back to what Jack said a few minutes. This comes down to just fine tuning, getting everything set to the point to where it looks like something that you would go pick up off of a shelf and say, I want this. And you know, and it just, and that comes with testing. I mean, because
I'm gonna be honest with you, that is an awful lot of text for such a small print. I would not have attempted that in the first place.
Well, me and him was talking about that, but I think they want to have that on there. So that's and telling where it's at. Speaking of Hawken Hills, that's the name of the area that they live in, or that moonshine place is in. Me and him had been talking, I think, a day or two, and he was talking about that, and I started seeing it, and something had popped up on my YouTube channel. I think it was YouTube, about different places in different states it was just like they was going through special places that does this and everything else. And Hawken Hills, Ohio popped up on YouTube channel. And that was quite funny.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Is that piece that you got?
What are you eating? Did you bring enough to share with the whole class?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I'll throw it to you. Oh, Boy, that peach is good.
Oh, peaches.
Yes. I
Plywood.
have not had a peach and I don't know how long. Hey, Plywood, what's going on? That was
party, didn't he?
That was just about right.
He lives in Hocking County.
That right there would have been perfect in my screen. Sorry.
Chowing down over it. Forgot he was on stream.
Well, the sad part about it is, do you know how hard it is to find good peaches anymore?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, nobody. It's like for, I guess, some storms we've had, or the past couple of years, either it was too dry and they didn't get like they needed to, or just scrolling.
I don't know if you've seen the last
Plywood
video that I did
in
in my
County,
shop.
Ohio. Boy,
The last video I did in my
Plywood.
shop looked bad. So I'm going to try to put this camera out there.
Plywood and Three Dogs evidently ain't too far away from each other.
That's the way it looks.
Plywood, how far are you away from Hawken Hill?
Do you know Hocking Hill Moonshine?
Yep. But Hawking Hill, is that Three Dogs? Is that the county or is that the little town that it's in? Well, the business to business is something I've been wanting to do, and
Absolutely.
and
That's where I need to be.
and hopefully the Lord blessed me today with being able to talk to the guy I talked to and put me in has put me in a good position to say, okay, this is something now. But the thing about it is, as knowing him the way I know him, it can definitely end up being in a lot of putting in a lot of work, or a lot of product. So, because this dude knows people from here to, he's worked on motorcycles from here to California. He has done special paintings. He's done all kinds of stuff, and he is an absolutely amazing painter. Okay, it's more like a region, but and it could definitely. The Moonshine Festival's in New Straitsville. It's 15 miles from him. Man, they have a Moonshine Festival?
I am missing out.
No kidding. All the good moonshine around here started being sold legally.
I always thought Ohio was too cold to visit. Now,
That's how they stay warm.
that's right. Corn don't grow up there. They got to get it from a jar.
That's right. Boy, I went into the local farmers. There's a little farmer's place right here close. It's in Elkin, but I've been going there for years. But sometimes you can get you like peaches. They call it peaches and cream, corn on the cob.
I don't like the peaches and cream too much, but yeah.
This one was good. Sometimes peaches and creams is a hit and miss.
Yeah.
But this one, it was really good that day. They had some good ears for it that day. Now the next week I went in there, no. I just chunked the ears in the trash can because that was nasty. But I like the good crisp corn on the cob, not the mushy stuff.
Yeah. I like it when it's still in the husk. I'll just throw it on the grill right beside the 2 racks of ribs.
Shut up, you're making. Well, honestly, I'm not even hungry. No Plywood. I am in. I live down next to Elkin, North Carolina, if you come down 77 out of Virginia into North Carolina, I'm probably about 30-ish minutes, maybe, give or take.
I've been up there several times, but I live near Charlotte.
Mm-hmm. Man, if I'd known you was going over to West Penn tomorrow, I'd have met you over there tomorrow. I've done got myself wrapped up in some other stuff I got to take care of. And
all of a sudden, I might do another walkthrough, but I did a walkthrough video on it one time. I might do a little bit more detail. Last time I did a walkthrough, I didn't even get to go through the whole thing. They was so crowded up there last time.
Well, Saturdays up there is going to be crowded anyway.
But that's the only times I get to go is on Saturdays. I know Hobo wants me to go with him, but the only time he gets to go is during the week. I got the day job that gets in my way.
Yeah. I want to go up there. Like I said, I've got to go over there. I've got to find some lacewood, a couple of lacewood pieces, and I would like to find a chunk of lacewood that's, well, possibly at least 4 inches wide, 2 inches thick, and maybe if I can get one, it's about, I'd like to find it at maybe 8 inches wide, just like a 8x8 or something like that, if I can find it. But I've got one out of lacewood. I know we're going to be making some out of mahogany. What else is there? I think we're going to do some out of cherry. And I can't remember. And I think we're doing some Ipe strikers. Ipe strikers with oak. It might be a 2-piece. I can't remember.
I'm gonna have to spend some more time in the exotic section this time. I might get some thinner pieces to bring home for the laser. I like to go up there and get the 2-inch thick stuff from CNC.
Yeah. Well, I've got that. Well, and that's where it comes down to, depending on what you run across, because there's just some pieces, like, say you find a nice burl, or
they got some burls up there for sure.
But you know what I'm saying? You get a nice piece of burl or something that's been cut, and say it's 12 inches wide or 10 inches wide, and it's just oddball, and you're not going to find that in a thin piece.
Yeah,
that's the plus side about having, like, I've got one of the I think it's a 18-inch wide belt sander, or the roller, and then that big the big standing bandsaw that I've got. So
just gave me an idea.
What's that?
My CNC, I've got it set up to where I can swap the spoil boards. I take my spoil board off, and there's a big hole in there.
Yep.
So I can use my plasma cutter. I can build me a recessed bed to take one of those burls and do a 3D carve and then one of those burls. One of those thick freaking burls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to work on that this week.
I've got dude, I've got so much wood down there in the shop. I've got so much
I don't have a lot of wood. I don't
I've
have a lot of storage for wood.
Oh Lord, I've got so much down there. And there's a lot of stuff I moved into the shop when I shut down doing the Jeep building and stuff like that. I ended up having quite a bit of space, and then when I started wood turning, I started collecting, and it was free stuff. It wasn't the fact that I was going and buying it and this and that and other. It was stuff that I could go pick up. I ended up getting a whole black walnut, and dude, the base of this tree was like,
good Lord,
it was huge. And it fell, and it laid on the ground, cut up into like 3.5 foot sections. It was stacked. The guy had his driveway going down to his basement. It was a gravel driveway, went down, and right at the edge of that gravel, or on the gravel, is where they had this tree stacked. And he tried to get people to come get it for a year, and nobody would come and get it.
A year. That's already cured.
And I went, so I went over there and I loaded every single piece. My poor old trailer just about didn't make it home. The little one that I was took over there anyways. I had it filled in the bed. I put what I can in the bed, and the big pieces I had to roll up on the trailer. But man, I'm gonna tell you what, that had some very pretty pieces. I wonder if wait a minute. I think it's in here. Hold on just a second. Is that
I typically
walnut
only use
roll?
kiln dried
Walnut
wood,
roll.
but something's been sitting around for a year.
Oh, sorry, Maggie. Didn't mean to trip over you. I'd done this piece, and then my wife wouldn't let me sell it. This right here was the knot hole.
Yep.
That was on there, and this piece was probably it was a 10-inch
Hey, Kevin.
10-inch limb, somewhere around in there. Hey, Kevin, what's up? And then, but black walnut has some of the prettiest.
Yeah.
I mean, you're either going to get black walnut that's just as plain Jane as pine, or you're going to get it when it's got all of that figure in it. And but when I brought this up here and she saw it, she was like, yeah, she said, that's not going nowhere. She said, that stays here. So and it's still, but I enjoy it.
It's a nice little piece.
I love, as much as I love my lasers and stuff like that, when I have time, wood turning is one of those things where I don't care if I record it or not. Now, it's one of those things I would just go down there, and if I started doing something, it might turn around. It might be 5 hours later, and I'm like, oh crap. You know, it's just, you kind of get lost into certain things. But I've got my dad's, well, she's my stepmom, her sister's husband. There was a chestnut tree that was planted on the property that got knocked down by a storm. And evidently, back when he was, I think he said he was like 8 or 9 when his dad planted that tree. And when it fell, they wanted something out of it. So I went up there and I got probably, I don't know, a small Toyota bed truck full of that tree. And it's been sitting down there, and I got pieces cut up and stuff. But the thing about chestnut reminds me of a, let's see here, a dull yellow oak. It's got that big, thick, heavy grain, but it's got more of like not a bright yellow, but more of a certain stages of a banana yellow color to it. So
I haven't done a lot of chestnut. I haven't done any chestnut.
Yes, Greg, I have 2 workshops. The one I do all my lasers in is in the end of my house. And then back when I was doing, which Santa's going to kill me because some of this is going to come out Monday when I do his live. But
for his stream.
But I built Jeeps. That was probably my passion growing up. Is I loved 4-wheeling for a long time and done Jeeps. So I started building Jeeps, done it for about quite a few years. But I've got a 36 by 54 garage beside the house. And dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have to turn sideways to walk through it in some places. It's full and it's useless. I
talking
mean,
about?
there's so much space and there's so much stuff packed up in there. It's useless. I don't.
My shop out there is 15 by 20. I got to step outside to change my mind.
Exactly. I mean, it doesn't matter how much space you end up with, you're always going to run out of room. And
I got a lot of stuff I just need to slam get rid of, but
well, a lot of the stuff that I used to work on and a lot of steel stuff that I've been over the past 2 years, I've been slowly going through throwing stuff out that I know I'm never going to use. And I've got a huge right now in front of my shop and right beside the house. It looks like a freaking wrecking zone because I have started piling stuff up that I do not want. And I had a guy 6 months ago said he was going to come and get it. And every chance he's had to come and get it, it's either rained or his truck's tore up. So I've got to find somebody because, dude, I've probably got two 16-foot dump beds at least with 4-foot sides full of metal that somebody can haul off. And it's junky metal. And the sad part about it, it's not worth anything to me, but somebody that wants to get it, put it back until they can separate it and get what they want, it's perfect for. And then as soon as that's done, all the trash, I'm having a 30-foot bin brought in, one of those big dumps where
I put up a container.
All that trash, I can just dump it in there one time and I can be done with it. I don't have to worry about it. It'll clean so much stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I got an old wood stove in the shop out there I don't use anymore. I need to get rid of. I got so much stuff I could get out there and just make a little bit more space.
Well, my son has got into cars, and that's one reason why I'm not going any of my old equipment, all that stuff, my welders, all that stuff. I'm not getting rid of any of that. I've got, when I was building roll cages, all that stuff, it's still down there. My tubing benders, my TIG welders, all that stuff is still sitting down there. And I told him,
my TIG welder.
As soon as I get to where I can get all that stuff cleaned out to where he can have access to the shop, I said, dude, your buddies, I said, if you got something to work on, as long as you're safe, use the lift. It's got a 2-post lift in it. It can, they can come do whatever they want to do. And just, that's where I spent most of my time. And I want him to have a place where him and his buddies can come and spend time and not be out running the roads. And I mean, cause, well, Jack, you know as well as I do, this world ain't what it was when me and you was running around.
Lord have mercy. What are you talking about? When I was growing up, I was all over town.
Yeah.
A little old thing. I wasn't down the street. I was on the other side of town. And mind you, town wasn't that big. We had one red light in the whole town. Old Great Falls, South Carolina. Ain't no way I'd let Jonah do that.
No. There's no way I would. I honestly, when I was growing up here, the section of our road up until, I'm going to say it was probably 16. No. Okay. I'm going to say a safe bet of 20 years ago. Me and Maria had been married for at least 10 years, I think, before this section of road in front of us was paved. It used to be a dirt road. And dude, I miss that so much because we get out and ride 4-wheelers. We would do this, we would do that. It was just insane. But now there's no way. There's a big portion of it. I wouldn't let my kids go down here and play in the woods half the time because people are nuts. People are stupid.
And I don't know if it's done got to where people are more crazy or we're pushed into tighter spots and we've got more access to information. Everybody hears about everything instantly anymore.
Yes. Well, I am a firm, and like I said, this is one thing I will call myself a hypocrite on one up one side and down the other. As much as I love the internet because of what it's been able to bring me, meeting you, Jeremy, Jim, Santa, all the people that's in our chat, everybody that we've been able to meet and have contact with, I love it. Being able to have access to the good information when you need it is great.
Mhm.
But it has the flip side of all the evil things that can come with that.
That's exactly right.
Because there was a whole lot of people that in the 70s, 80s, and 90s that, never come out of their basement, never done this or whatever, that is absolutely bat crap crazy. That, for whatever reason, it's just, it has give them a position that it makes things worse.
I'll be back once.
So, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's like me and my preacher had a talk. Well, we've had this talk multiple times, but as much as I want to see and be here for my kids to finish growing up, to have grandkids and so on and so forth, and I really hope I do, but it scares the crap out of me to what my kids and my grandkids and my great grandkids are going to have to be going through when it gets to that point.
You was talking about the internet and everything. What you see over here is only a portion of it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
dark web was developed for anonymity, so reporters could have access to information and not divulge their sources. What happens when you have anonymity? You also lose accountability.
Yep.
So I do
And
have access to the dark web, and I do surf it periodically. And there's information out there, but there's so much bad out there.
Yep.
It is just.
I've never been. I can honestly sit here and say that's something I don't have the skills. I feel like that I could go in there safely and do whatever, but
Well, you can't get there with the normal browser anyway, so you don't have to worry about that.
so I mean, it's just one of those deals where there is just too much. Yeah, well, I mean, going back to me and my preacher talking, it's like, I mean, honestly, the safest thing for me and my family is when Jesus comes back, takes us home. I don't have to worry about none of that no more.
But until then,
we got to deal with crazies. Well, okay, for example, my wife had to deal with the fact of, granted, it didn't have nothing to do with the post office.
Yeah.
But my wife had a carrier. She got, because of whatever, he found her on the route while she was working, shot her dead. And my wife was 20 minutes earlier, and my wife would have been there when it happened.
On her way.
Because she was going out there to help her finish her route because there was so much going on and she had so many packages. She went out there to help them, or she was going to help them deliver packages and take some of that off of her so she could get finished and not be late that night. And regardless of that, she never went home. And which there's a lot more to that story, but still, regardless, it's sad because now there's two little girls, sweet as can be, that don't have their parents no more because they lost their dad back 2 days before Christmas. And it's it's a horrible, it honestly truly is a horrible world that we live in now. But you're right. There's no accountability. Nobody takes responsibility for nothing anymore. Oh yeah, Greg, you're right. I mean, people are evil. I mean, and we ain't even say, honestly, they could ban me, they can banish me, they could do whatever they want to. The people sitting in Washington right now, I don't care what side of the aisle they sit on, is useless as this book sitting right here as long as I don't open it. I mean, they're all crooked. I mean, you can't take a politician and then make it that far in that career and be useful, in my opinion. So, and it scares me for what my kids and grandkids are going to have to face.
That's one, yeah.
I
You
mean,
just wonder
'cause-
what your kids are gonna see.
exactly. I mean, and it's scary. It
But
really
I
is.
guess our grandparents thought the same thing.
Oh yeah. If my mama knew half the crap, I think somebody else posted that up there a little while ago.
Agree.
If my mama knew half the crap I did, oh yeah, the beating that I would have entailed. Oh my God.
What does that mean? We don't know what that is anymore, do we?
Oh no, they don't. My kids do. Which now, granted, they're actually wise enough now that I don't have to do that. But it's like I've told them, and my mama told me, she's like, I don't care if you're 50. She said, I will wear your hind end out if you do something that I think's wrong. She said, as long as I'm physically able, she said, I will lay you out. And she would.
Oh well.
Greg, you're exactly right. Politics is not a lifetime job.
It absolutely should not be.
Nope. When you have that's just nope.
Here we go into the politics.
No, well, I mean, that's a different kind. I mean, that's just and like I said, it doesn't matter what side of the aisle you sit on. Every one of them are up there getting rich. You can't sit there and tell me they're not. You just got to pray and hopefully you choose whichever one is the lesser of two evils.
I said for years. I started saying it years ago. Don't really matter who I probably shouldn't say it here, but don't matter who you vote for. The next one's already chosen anyway. But
well, I mean, it is what it is, and hopefully, like I said, you pray, and as the only power that I have is to pray the man upstairs he can keep me, my wife, and my family as safe as possible until we can make it home with them, and then that's all I can say.
that's why I don't even watch the news. I don't watch TV.
Nope.
100% of the stuff I do is YouTube and creators.
Yep. I mean, honestly, that's me. I mean, now don't get me wrong. I go on and I watch movies or this and that and other, but
I don't even watch any movies.
I don't hardly watch. Well, my kids are still in high school, so I still have to watch. But I don't watch any. Well, the only other thing news wise is weather. And honestly, that's hit and miss. You really can't even really trust that. So it's basically open the door and see what it's doing.
I got a weather rock sitting outside that I engraved myself. I do. If y'all don't know what a weather rock is, if you look outside and it's wet, it's raining.
That's exactly right.
If you look outside and it's swinging back and forth, it's windy. If you look outside and it's gone, you better get to a low spot.
Yeah. And then some. But I mean, it is. It's just that's what I mean, and it's what I've told Maria. Me and her's been talking about it more and more. We've tried everything in our power. I hate the fact of having to almost live paycheck to paycheck, but I don't I don't want to sit here and wait and wait and wait and wait to do something, or wait. Say you're going to wait till you have enough money, because no, I'm not
It'll
going to
never
have enough
happen.
money. And am I going to have time? We don't know. I mean, it's like a buddy of mine. I talked to him. We don't get to see each other that much, but I mean, he lives 5 miles away, and I've saw him maybe 4 times in the past 3 years. But you know, we run around together all the time growing up. And I just found out the other day, because for whatever reason, YouTube, or I mean Facebook, I see his post, you know, frequently here, and then it might be 3 months before I see another post. You know, it gets moved around. And his wife posted something, and I didn't know what it was, and come to find out, they he had cancer. I don't know what kind, but he had a tumor removed. They took out 18 lymph nodes, his appendix, and his gallbladder at the same time.
Good Lord.
And I'm like, dude, and I mean, literally 3 months ago, me and him was talking at his shop because he had done some work on my son's car. But I don't know. It's just, you know, you never know how much time you have.
You
Only
don't.
he,
Well,
you
you
know,
got to do
so,
what you can do. Live like today's your last day.
and me
I
and
mean,
my
I know.
wife has just started enjoying life. I mean, cause we don't, I mean, do it now while we can afford it. Oh, well, not afford, but do it now while we're able to do
Right.
things, and
Because
to the
when you
best
can
of
afford
our
it, you ain't
ability.
gonna be able.
No. Well, God, I'm never going to be able to afford anything. I think I saw something today. Somebody had posted, what was it? An average two working person family, and with 2 kids, on average, to let's see here, what was it? To live comfortably, those two, the mom and dad, whatever, has to have around $190,000 to $200,000 annually to make it now to live comfortably. Dude,
I can tell you
70,
something right now.
50%,
not there.
50% of the people in this county, no, there could be 3 people in that household working, and they're not making nowhere near that. I mean, I know a lot of those families, super great people, and it just, what are you supposed to do? I mean, you know, and I don't see how some people are having 2 brand new vehicles and
Well, if my car's paid off,
$400,000 or $500,000 houses and this and that and other. You just don't. I don't see it. I don't, and I'm like, man, I'm not going to put ourselves in that position, because you got to be living off of credit.
I'm still living off credit because I still got the mortgage. That's all I've really got, really,
Well, yeah,
short of
well,
my utilities. But because
yeah.
both my vehicles are paid off. But I'm not doing bad, and I am grateful. I'm Etsy. I'm doing about $10,000 a year on Etsy.
This
It's
is
not the
where
best,
this
but
is where I've
paying for all
really
this
got
stuff.
to learn. This is where I've really got to learn the business aspect of things, on learning where to sell. And it's like you've said many times before, even in your videos and other lives I've seen you on and stuff like that. It's the fact of learning what niche works for that time frame, because it's just like with 3D printing. You may be doing something right now that you could sell 100 of. 2 months down the road, you might not sell one for a year. It just depends on what kind of.
And when we talk about, there's something about that right there. When you talk about niche, you can have more than one niche.
Yeah.
Just keep them separate.
Yeah.
You can run 2 shops at the same time.
Yep.
But keep them separate. My Etsy stuff, it's solely devoted pretty much towards linemen.
Yep.
Anything lineman is on my Etsy shop. I don't put this 3D printed stuff on Etsy unless I can come up with something that is directly involving linemen. Because that's what when people go to Jack and Shop on Etsy, they know, okay, I'm going to find something for linemen.
Yep.
Um,
Now
not
have
to
you
say that's all I do, but
have
that's all
you
I do there.
have you considered? Do you have just one Etsy store? Or do you have?
I have another Etsy shop.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. I didn't know because
have
I've
an
seen
Etsy
your
shop and
Etsy
I have a
page, and I
Facebook
have
page.
never seen none of the 3D printed stuff on there. So that's what I was curious about.
I think I might have a 3D printed keychains, lineman related, maybe. It might not even be active at the moment. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, there's just for me right now, and hopefully, knock on wood, and I'm hoping everything goes good with it. And I think everything can work out. After the conversation I had today, and possibly some of the other contacts that I've made in the past little while, I'm hoping between now and Christmas, there's going to be a drastic change for me on some sales, on how I'm producing and working. And it's really going to determine how my day-to-day stuff is going to, that it will seriously change up how my day-to-day stuff goes, on what I do. Right now, there's a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. The whole saw blades and stuff, that's something that's been fun for me.
I'm
really
Jack and
want,
Shop on Etsy.
I really want to be able to do more. Let me. I know I don't have the Etsy shop in there, but I'm gonna put the banner up on there. Just anyways.
jackandshop.etsy.com.
But see, that's you was talking about like the niche of your lineman stuff. See, that's what I've told Maria to begin with. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the saw blades. I need to figure out some stuff and the style of stuff that I put on different. I'll have car type saw blades. I'll have the nature style, like the birds, the cardinals, the hummingbird stuff, because that's going to hit a different level than somebody that likes cars. That like at 55 I done, but I think I'm gonna try it for a little while and see what the saw blades do. Just kind of keep it more toward that specific spot. So when people do stuff, they're gonna be like, "Hey, dude, if you want to see some cool saw blades, go to this particular block. He's got all kinds of stuff over there." Just like going to your lineman, doing your lineman stuff. That's what I think would go. But see, now I want to take some of these saw blades and I want to add to some of them. I will, some of them I won't. But some of like I said, I get a lot of used blades. So some of them are not going to be as nice as others.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them ain't going to be as big as others because there's going to be.
Well, that's where you break those out into categories.
Yeah. So, but like use the CO2 gantry over here, cut out some, something to mount those to that's got the clock face coming through it, or even just making it artwork
shape on the plywood to make bigger ones.
Exactly.
But
and have
a category.
Exactly. And do some of that, because I've been seeing people that's doing the clock designs. They've been taking 3D printed pieces, and it might be an odd looking piece on the back side of this clock showing through, but it's a black. For one I saw today, matter of fact, it had a beautiful maple. I think it was maple. Like 3/4 of the clock was maple, and then it had like a honeycomb black 3D printed piece coming through the back side of it. It was awesome looking. So doing stuff like that, I think, is going to be fun, and it's just learning and pushing my limits.
Talking about the clocks, a lot of people are doing the vinyl record clocks. Got the designs cut out in vinyl records.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolute. That's vinyl. That's chlorine based. It is absolutely not safe to do that in your CO2 laser. Well, I come up with a design to do it in black acrylic. They still have the protective sheets on them, but I take the laser and I do an offset fill to make the lines to make it look like a record, and then cut your design out.
Hey, yeah, that's perfect.
It looks exactly like a vinyl record. But
That's
you got your
perfect.
design cut out in it.
Well, now going back to, and I'm gonna show one. I'll show one later on after this weekend when I actually get it put together. One of the trophies that I'm one of the. I think he said there was like 25 trophies that I'm gonna have to do. But there is. I'll show one when I get it. But I think we've got 2, maybe 3 designs that we're looking at. But it's going to be kind of because it was short notice when he got a hold of me on this. So we're kind of having to do a lot of it out of wood. But I think we're going to kind of do it like a 3-layered effect and maybe use some black acrylic or some colored acrylic to do like where it'll say like best in show or it'll be something or whatever particular event that he's got that trophy for. Some of that part will be for that.
Just reminded me, I've got a bunch of these colored acrylics, and these are translucent. So I was going to do a bunch of stuff like that in.
I got to get me some translucent.
Forget about them again.
I got to get me some translucent stuff for. I've got some sun catchers. Now my sun catchers always done pretty good.
Kind of what these were for.
Yep, sun catchers always do pretty good. But see, I had 2 boxes of those writable CDs.
Mm-hmm.
Like you used to have, and you could put put the music and stuff on. So I had like 2 stacks of those. So it took me like 2 years, but I went through and I made a bunch of those. And it's got, you flip them over to where the bottom side is shining out and the sun hits it and it all glitters up. And
oh yeah,
all that stuff. People love that stuff, and people still do. People still ask about them. So, matter of fact, I've got to go find me some more CDs so I can. And honestly, how many times have you walked in and actually saw CDs sitting on the shelf? Especially writable ones. That's something that's not there. So I've got.
How many times you see an optical drive in somebody's device? Not anymore.
No, you don't. I mean, you don't. I mean, honestly,
everything is streaming.
Unless it's a desktop, or even most of your desktops don't even have a writable.
Desktop, no.
I mean, you can't. I don't think I could go to Walmart and walk up to a shelf or any of the things on there, and they're going to have a writable CD.
You're not going to find an optical drive. Period.
Nope, it won't happen. It's not. So
that has been phased out.
Yep.
The war between HD and Blu-ray is over.
Yep, it is. I mean, and it's not even HD anymore. I mean, you're looking at 4 and 5K and 8K.
Yeah.
So I mean, honestly,
when HD discs and Blu-ray was battling out, they didn't know who's going to win. Both of them lost.
Yep. And that's the whole thing. I mean, I was looking through what was it? Somebody was doing a comparison on a 4K camera, and this guy's sitting there. And he says, "4K." He's like, "Why do you want 4K?" He's like, "I record all my." He's like, "I record all my stuff in 8K."
8K is low. You know they're recording 16K now.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what
your monitor can't even produce 16K.
No. And that's why. I mean, honestly, I'm tickled to death if I can do 1080p.
I love this little 4K camera right here.
Yeah, that's what my these eMeet 460Es or C460Es, C60Es. That's what they are. They're 4K cameras, and they do great because, I mean, honestly, this is a really good picture considering.
This one's been sitting here forever. This is like a $2,000 camera. It's junk. It's a PTZ. Fan tilt zoom, got a remote and everything. That was $130. It blows it out of the water.
These little C60Es from eMeet, 40. I think I paid The most expensive one I bought was $49. Rest of them has been like $45 when I catch them on sale. And they produce a really good picture. But now my daughter, I bought one because we was doing a lot of sports stuff at the time. But I have got one of the Nikon D500.
I've got a bunch of these little webcams right here. That does a lot of. That's my fiber cam right now.
I don't know, great. Now, dude, those are great though. Now, where's that one I had? It's Xbox had them for a while. I've got one that, right here it is.
Like I said, I got the Xbox Connect, but that's a completely different.
Yeah, it looks like that one.
Oh, it's got a ring light on it.
Yeah. My son uses one in there when he's doing when he's playing video games and Steam and stuff like that. But those right there do really good. But the only reason I went to the E-Meet is because honestly, I'm lazy. I like having that remote right there so I can hit the buttons, and it's got 11 different settings. It's got 11 different settings by the pushing my button or pushing my finger on being able to do that. So
yeah, this has got the hand motions. I can make it follow me. It's got smooth motions and all that. But generally, I just keep that thing locked.
I don't. Well, those right there. I've got the one that points to my CO2 Galvo. I got this one. Honestly, I might every once in a while want to video something that's going on in my gantry, but
if I'm doing that, I'm using one of these little Logitechs.
And usually it's on a stand outside of it because that's the only way it's going to sit there and keep from shaking.
That's why I'm having such a problem in my shop where the CNC is, because it's got a wood floor and it picks up every single vibration out of that CNC. I'm really trying. That's why the meetup camera I've got mounted on the rafter, it's good and steady, but it's not a good picture. That last video I done for Milmage, it was awful because I was doing that. I recorded the whole thing with that CNC computer and I forgot to optimize OBS for the screen capture, and the cameras are it doesn't look good at all.
Hey Chris, what's happening? From Perth down under.
Chris, what is going on?
Greg, I have got
Chris getting up out of bed right now.
I have got a Ulanzi D200. I think it's a D200E or D1 switch that I haven't got finished hooked up yet, and I don't use it yet, and I need to because I think there's a way to use it right now without even touching OBS. From what I've been told, I don't know yet. I haven't took the time to mess with it like I need to. But it's got, let's see here. It's got it's got two blue USB 3.0s. It's got 3 USB-C ports. No, yeah. Yeah, 3 USB-C ports. It's got an SD card reader. And I think it's got a mini disc SDR reader on it. And
Chris, why ain't you doing videos? Take that blame off. Pop back up again.
I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight or if I'm going to do it tomorrow. I think I'm going to move. I got a refrigerator I got to move. You're in the middle of swapping computers around to put them where the configs are. Hello, Cheeks. From the Philippines. Nice.
Cheeks from the Philippines.
We are stretching out across the world.
We are rich people.
Now, seriously, Jack. I mean, how many times would you have ever thought that we would be talking to people right now
in the Philippines?
The Philippines and Australia, either one.
I talk to Chris all the time, so
but I mean, you know what I mean. I mean,
oh yeah.
just on average, for all of us to be sitting here talking, that's just like I said. Internet has its goods, and it has its definitely has its bads. But I mean, honestly, I don't think. I think the world would actually shut down if we lost the internet.
Oh, if we lost the internet, if we lost, yeah, oh Lord, people wouldn't be getting paid. Planes be falling out of the sky.
Yep. And that's sad to see that we're that dependent.
I sent Jim some videos, just little short videos on his Facebook Messenger the other day. My washing machine has an IP address. My lawnmower right now has an IP address. My pit boss smoker has an IP address.
Now I'll have to say I'm lucky enough. I don't have my pit boss don't have an IP address, so mine's not the Wi-Fi compatible one.
The modern version of the phone party lines.
What was it? I was walking through somewhere one day. It's been a couple years ago, but we was walking through I don't know if it was like a flea market, more of an antique shop than it was anything else. But well, honestly, it's antique now. But I was walking by and I sitting there. I said, Taylor, I said, you know what this is? And it was one of the rotary dial phones.
Oh yeah.
She was like, I want to say a telephone, but she said it looks weird.
I want to pick your sucker up and dial a number. I saw a YouTube video of some teenagers trying to dial a number on a rotary phone.
It was hilarious.
They will never understand the satisfaction of hanging up on somebody in anger. I think your mic just died. We just hung up on you.
But
there you are.
Yep. But I mean, honestly, those things were loud, and those things hurt. They were heavy.
Oh, yeah. I just said that to somebody last night.
And honestly, how many kids do you know actually still get a whooping with a hickory switch?
A hickory, a whooping, much less with a hickory.
God, I hated those switches. It wasn't
You
ever.
better bring one back that's big enough.
Oh
If
yeah,
not, you're gonna get beat all the way back to find a decent one.
because if you have one, I always hated the ones because I regretted the fact I would get the big ones, but I would make sure and cut the little thin part off at the end.
Oh yeah, you didn't get that.
Because
That
instead of the
supersonic.
one smacking my butt, it was the one that was coming around when it pulled its whip and it come around and got the front of your leg. I hated
It
that.
draw blood.
Yes, it hurt bad.
People just don't know.
Don't know, sitting in the hallway with the phone cord, and you had to beg your mom and dad to get the phone cord that's got like 30 foot of stretch to it.
Curly line. Everybody's arguing about who's going to answer the phone. That phone's ringing again. That gummit. Who's calling? I don't know. You got to pick it up and see.
I went to a vintage where I grew up and found a framed copy of an old school photo I was in. Oh, dude. Speaking of that, like the restores where they have the old book section or something like that where people just drops off all kinds of stuff. I was walking through there and I'm like, why would somebody drop off a box and it had like a bunch of annuals in it? And they actually turn around and put them out there for sale. I'm like, how?
I'm missing that year. I don't know what happened to it. Let me go down here and see if I can find one. I don't know. I don't have a single one.
I used to get beat with an old shield wiper. Ooh. I think the worst, it wasn't that I got a whooping with one, but I ended up getting in a fight and we had car antennas. Oh my God, that hurt.
Good Lord.
That hurt. It wasn't a real fight. I mean, we was picking and carrying around, but we were boys and we were stupid. That crap hurt. No, none of them's gonna know what it feels like to get shot with a BB gun.
Well, we used to have BB gun fights. We had mud ball fights. Had a little bit of rocks inside the mud ball.
Yep. I remember. I mean, dude, our
That's a
kids.
wonder we made it.
Oh yeah, but a lot of that taught us common sense.
It does come from experience, and these youngins do not have the experience.
Nowhere near it. And you look at them and you say certain things, and they're like, "Huh? What? That don't make no sense." I'm like, "Well, one, I wish they would have kept teaching English in elementary school."
The old four kind of sword
Chris,
fight.
Chris knows what I'm talking about. Them
Yeah.
things suck.
The little ball on the end.
Yeah, well, dude, cars don't have antennas no more. It's them little 2-inch
right.
freaking things that stick out of the thing. I mean, good Lord. Those, oh, God, them things were horrible.
Depends on what end of it you're on.
And either one of them sucked.
Mm.
It didn't matter. But I do remember, you get a big group of kids together and have wiffle ball games.
Well, I got a couple more people showed up. I'm going to show off my engrave one more time.
Go for it. Hold on. I'm going to switch over.
There's the family photo engraving a slate coaster I did yesterday. Did some 3D carving on slate. And here's the one I did tonight. I redone my logo and carved it into a piece of slate tonight. That's what I was working on tonight on the live stream. So y'all go back and watch it. That's what y'all end up seeing.
I like that. You was talking about those lines because you forgot to hit the auto rotate.
Yep.
But where those particular lines come out at, it actually looks like it's a part of that background.
Kind of blends in with stone a little bit. I actually took my pocket
on
knife and I
that
ran over
particular
it.
one, though. Just on that particular one, because the way it hits your shirt versus those lines, it looks like it was made to go behind there.
Yeah. It definitely dug in right there a little bit deeper than where it come up to the shirt.
Yeah, I didn't have nothing to do tonight. Well, I did clean some saw blades, but that's all I done.
Chris, I intended for that color contrast too.
Liar.
That was completely accidental.
Well, see, now that's the one thing with stone and stainless steel. I think you're going to get that difference anyways. And some cold roll steels.
Well, yeah.
I mean, because there's some.
That came out because that was a 3D slice. That wasn't just a regular engrave. That was a 3D slice because that got a little bit of depth to it. So I was actually surprised at the color contrast there.
Well, I guess because your name or the logo, the name right across the top, it caught more of where you cleaned.
Yeah.
A little bit, maybe.
I did run 2 cleaning passes, and I should have ran some more because this was a used slate. So I still got some of the old engrave on there that didn't get cleaned off very well.
So I've got a guy right now. I done this one right here. I think I started this one online, or on a live.
Get me off full screen so we can see what you're talking about.
Well, I was getting ready to.
Oh, okay.
I was walking at the time.
Oh, okay.
That one?
Oh, yeah.
I've got a buddy of mine right now that's wanting me to do a 70 Mach 1 Mustang like that one. And matter of fact, I've already got I've already got the graphics and everything. I just got to get a blade for. I got to put a blade out for it. And then I've got a what is that other one? Oh, wait a minute. That was what I was wanting to show you a minute ago. Now that I can pull it up, since I've got this other one going. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, there it is. Oh no, not that.
Oh no.
Okay, come down. Let's see here. Come back to that. Share screen. There it is.
Oh. Those are the Japanese numbers you was talking about.
Yep. That right there, I think, is going to be good on one of these saw blades. That one's going to look good. And then I've got, where's my other one? I think I've still, yeah, right there it is. Am I going to have to share that again? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? There it is.
Oh.
That one's going to turn out pretty good too.
Give me another idea.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember. I think I've got anything else.
I think I showed off one
right.
before.
Now this one, a buddy of mine, this was his motorcycle when him and a buddy of his went out west on they left Wilmington and done a trip out to California and done a circle and come back. Which doing that on a bike is one thing, but
Got a challenge for you with that last image you just showed.
Hold on one second. Show this last one and I'll go back. This is one I'm getting ready to do for a buddy of mine. This is one of his
that one too.
This one's one that he's going to do. This now the picture is inside itself. That was part of it. That was one of his road trip pictures.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I got a challenge for you.
What's up?
With either one of those last two, cut the image out of the center and engrave that in slate like you would normally do an image. The outside ring with the numbers, do a deep 3D slice and put it in a larger piece of slate. I've got two of those here.
Oh, God, that's heavy.
So you've got the image engraved in the center, plus you've got some depth to the numbers.
Oh, don't you go.
And you go all the way through in the center for the movement. There you go. Nice. Awesome. How big is that? How thick is it?
Go to Hobby Lobby and they've got these set up with those rectangles.
Sweet.
Just under 300 millimeter.
There you go.
That's going to be perfect. Oh, yeah.
I bet you'd like that.
So it's right there close. That's a that's a heck of a.
That might be stretching it, trying to do the deep engrave around the outside edges of the lens.
But the thing about it is honestly, that right there would be better off to probably drop that in almost say a total of 10 on each side and let it kind of have that edge.
Mm-hmm.
And then do the car or the motorcycle, either one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I can play, especially that motorcycle one. I think it would do really good too. Well, the car, either one, but the motorcycle's got more. It's got a full solid clock around it, and even that 55, that's under here would look good under that one. But yeah,
I didn't know they had the round slates at the Hobby Lobby. I'm gonna have to go get me one.
And dude, they're only $4.50 for that. And they've got what is it, 10 by 12s and 8 by 12s that are like $4.99. Or
I can't remember what I gave for those, but I bought them in a 3-pack, and that was a one-off project.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, and now I'll tell you something else that look good. And I think those steampunk images would look good. Oh, there. Some of that steampunk stuff would look good in there too. Because that steampunk do the inverting for the but see, like what I was talking about with adding pieces to the wood, like a bigger wooden to make this stand out, and maybe figure out do a design that can take some inspiration from that steampunk around the outside of it. And it don't necessarily have to be like that. I mean, it can just be pieces of it, but maybe like take the whole saw blade and make the picture, and then take all the numbers and stuff and put them on the outside on the wood.
Right.
Some ideas,
image out.
Some ideas like that, something I've thought about. So, I mean, there's a lot of different things.
Actually, cut that image out of those numbers, do the entire image on the saw blade, and then take the wood over to the diode or something where you can get some good dark engraves on the wood.
Yep.
Diodes do all my wood just about anymore. The CO2 is strictly tumbler and acrylics.
Well, as soon as I can figure it out, that beast right there, I've got to do some more playing with that, but I've got to concentrate on some tumblers right now. So that's going to go with that. But the wood aspect of that one right yonder, that just, it does such a great job with the wood, because it leaves a good rich color.
Oh yeah.
On those. And then like with that one right yonder, that come off of that one, which I had my smaller lens in, so I was just playing around with that one. But and then let's see here. Oh yeah, I done this one with the faded edges in the scheme. So
I have a lot of later stuff right here. Most of the stuff I have around here is 3D carves.
Well, between you and your
CNC.
Yeah, between you and all your CNC stuff, that's and dude, that's the one thing that's the thing I like about, you know, all four of us, me, you, Jeremy, Jim, all four of us are at different levels. The way I look at it, we all kind of do different things, you know, and that's why I think we all kind of do good together. When we're all together, we're all talking about something different, even though we all kind of dip our toes in the same stuff.
I thought about a CO2 galvo for a while. I just don't have the funds or the space.
Well,
I'm out of room.
dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it wasn't for the fact of that guy doing what he did and selling that for the price he did, I wouldn't have had that right now. There's no way I would even remotely imagine that I would have a 60-watt CO2 galvo.
Mm-hmm.
Because that particular one right now for me to call Hotian is almost $7,500
Mm-hmm.
is what that one is. And I got it for less than half price. So I mean, that's just it wouldn't even have been. I would have been doing, because matter of fact, the afternoon before, the evening before, I was actually all but heading to Asheville to pick up a Rolly MK2 40 watt so I could do tumblers with. Because
How much is that?
Huh?
And how much is that?
That was $900.
The roll is a good machine. Don't get me wrong.
But
I
they're
think
not.
it's overrated.
I especially do now because honestly, I give it a year and a half, a year to 2 years. I don't think you're going to be able to find parts for them.
Mm-hmm.
For some of them.
Which is
Not easily.
well,
Not certain things. I don't think you will. I mean, and by then, I think there's going to be something out there that's going to be a whole lot better than that Rolly anyways.
there's always going to be something coming out next
Yeah.
level. But that's why I'm such a I am such a fan of open frame lasers. Build your own enclosure. We are makers. You
Yes.
got a laser. Go out there and cut
Well,
some plywood with your laser. Build your own enclosure. I got
It's-
that 40-watt laser tray for under $600.
I've
Brand
got
new.
that. I've got that Acer 36 watt. It's got a working size of 700 by 500. I haven't had to use it because I haven't had nothing big enough for it. And right now, I just don't have the space for it. But I have seriously thought about taking it and setting it up to a point where I can run off the laptop and say, I want to do a coffee table. Take it outside, set it up, do a coffee tabletop, and not worry about it. So, I mean, and that Acer, believe it or not, that Acer done pretty good. I mean, I know it. Well, I mean, they just went out of business and that was a crap show. But I mean, the laser itself, it was a good laser. But you say Leo has put out a list of who got his parts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess, but the Rolly is good if you want to, like, say this spot right here I've got beside of me. I could put one of those normal Rolly MK2s right here beside of this and run it while I'm sitting here working. And my exhaust is right here behind me. I can run everything. It's easy. It would just, you could kind of keep it going for certain things. And it's not bad for small stuff like that. But my whole point in getting the CO2 gantry was because I like doing acrylic.
Yeah.
I like cutting acrylic. And that's what I bought it for. So, I mean,
that's my CO2 is strictly acrylic and tumblers because CO2 does not care about what coating is on, what color of a coating is on your tumbler. It's just going to eat through it all at the same settings.
Yep. And now, don't get me wrong. If you run too slow or if you turn the power up too much, it can burn some spots on certain ones. I have done it on my gantry, but that's the reason I want to play with this right here, because that's going to speed my tumbler time up by probably 3/4 the amount of time. So, and if I remotely come close to getting the orders that is possible from what I've got, hopefully lining up in my future, that's going to be nice. I may even have to move where it sits because it's kind of awkward to get to, but I'll play that by ear. But that's worth dealing with when I have that time, because I really like the setup that I've got here right now. I've got them both sitting side by side, so when I do get that indexing table done, if there's something on this that I wanted to do, the only thing I have to do is pop a couple of bolts loose, slide it right over to this one, and I can run what I want to. That's something I really can't wait to start playing with, because that's going to be fun, and that's a whole different ball of wax when you start playing with that and everything. So we'll see how it goes.
Can you scoot the CO2 Galvo over and a little bit more and squeeze a CNC machine in there?
Well, no. I have that's the plus side about I've actually got future plans. As long as, like I said, knock on wood, everything goes good, and this can kind of turn around to make money. It will be one of those deals that I've got a spot picked out right up here close that I'm gonna be able to have full power. I will be able to. It'll be air conditioning. I'll have storage, but the idea that I have in the space that I've got, if I can work with the materials that I already have, there will be almost like maybe a 10 by 10 section that I could dedicate to have it closed off from everything else, just by walking through a doorway of having a CNC part. And if I do that, that's going to be good.
Greg, what's the limiting factor of that? Get you a thumb drive. Use some cloud storage. Get you a free OneDrive account. Get you a free Google Drive account. Use some cloud storage. Offload some of that stuff. Most of the laptops, all of the laptops I run have 16 gig of RAM.
Yeah.
And not all of them have, some of them have 256 gig of hard drive.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, for about the price that I was paying, and matter of fact, I'm getting ready to go get one big one to keep here at the house specifically. I've got two small, I think they're 2 terabyte. Exactly.
Been using a little while.
I think I've got 2 terabyte ones.
1 terabyte.
I got the ones I've got, I think it's either 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte, but I'm thinking about going and getting another external hard drive just to keep mounted right here on the thing that will cover both my computers, and I can put everything that I've got on those. But it's nice to have those as backups, the small ones as backups, especially when I take them to a show with my little X tool.
So I've got my C drive, of course, 500 gig drive. My internal hard drive is a 4 terabyte. This is my this drive is an SSD, so it's a fast drive. This is a mechanical spinning drive. It's a 4 terabyte. But this is my main server rack right here. This is one of the drives in my server rack. That's where I keep most of my storage, right there. So this is where all of my files live. So you can get a thumb drive. You can get one of these. Where's my that blame? You can get one of these and plug it in the back of your Wi-Fi router, and that will be your NAS, and offload everything into that hard drive. Do not rely on the hard drive in your 500 gig system.
Well, I've been trying to be more conscious about making sure.
And back up no matter what you do. Have it in multiple places. 2 copies of everything.
Yes, that's something I've been trying to do more often, is make sure I take and make a copy of my art, especially my art library.
Oh, let me show you something real fast while you got me full screen. Anyhow, you was talking about art library. Let me get rid of my big head. Nobody needs to see my egg head. This is Lightburn, of course. If you click on your file menu, you come down to bundles. You can export a bundle, and that will have everything, your art and your settings and everything. And you can export that one bundle to a new computer.
Yep.
And re-import it into a different computer. Everything will be there. Somebody was asking about that the other week. How do I transfer from one computer to another? But most of my storage is on-prem, but I do have some off-prem stuff. I've got OneDrive, plus I've got Google Drive. All of my STLs are also stored in Google Drive. If you don't know about off-prem storage, it's just something in the cloud, off premises.
Yeah. Well, the biggest plus side to that is loss of power for extended periods of time. Which, I mean, if you got it in an external hard drive, it's not going to be that much, but different. But
my big server under the house only has 8 terabytes, but I only access 2 terabytes at a time right now. I need to redo that and redo my RAID array.
Man, I would love to set up a NAS, like one of the, which, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much you do. It's gonna cost you a little bit to do one of those. I would like to set up one for the fact of being able to, like, the kids. Oh my God, my daughter, she takes so many freaking pictures.
Oh yeah.
Oh my Lord. And she don't want to get rid of none of them. I just about need a NAS for her stuff alone.
Where's my...
Now, Greg, you can do just the art library in a bundle, or you can just do the whole thing. And now, like, every once in a while, I will go in about once a month, and especially if I'm doing new designs and this and that and the other, I try to do it once a week. But you can always go in and update do like a full updated version of your whole system. But the art library
looks like.
That's what. How?
I got 8 bays.
Okay.
It's got 2 processors in it. It's got 72 gigs of RAM, and that's running 24/7 in the basement.
Now, is that pretty
portion of the basement?
Now, do you have to have that on a battery backup?
Need to? Do I? At the moment, not really. I need.
Well, I guess the operative word. Do you have to, or do you just? Is it better that you do have?
It's better if you do. You don't absolutely have to.
Okay.
This particular one here, right here, it has redundant power supplies. So there's 2 power supplies. You can hook it to 2 different power sources. It's best if you do have it on a battery backups if you lose power, because it does take a little bit for this booger to boot up.
Okay.
Because it's got to boot up, then Proxmox has to boot up, then all of your VMs have to boot up, Then you have to go. Your file servers have to boot up. So it's a little bit of a process for and this is not for everybody. This is just what I run, and this is what I run because I got it for free.
Like what I was getting ready to say, you got a heck of a deal in that when you got that. I mean, cause
yeah, it's absolutely free.
I'll be honest with you, what I was looking at is like say you walk into well, I know, and this is just for example because of what I know I have looked at and seen them when you walk into Walmart. You can go back into electronics, at least in my store, right there close to all the external hard drives and all that stuff. Down towards the bottom, they've got what is it? They got some 4-bay
I'll be right back.
NASs, and then I think some of them you can put as big as and it holds 4 bays. So each bay I think it can go up to, each one can hold, I think, a 32 terabyte section. So, I mean, you could go up as much as 120 something. What is that? 128 ish, whatever. Give or take. Yeah. 128 gigabytes of or 128 terabytes of on some of those NASs. So
I can't find it right now. I was looking for. I've got
Chris.
about 4
Yeah,
mini PCs. They're about this big, and you can run the same exact system on a mini PC. You just have to find a way to store all the external drives you stack into it.
I'll and you may think some people may think I'm crazy, but both the PCs that I'm running right now, one for this one that does all my this, and the one I've got over here that runs all my videoing and stuff, both of those are mini PCs that come off of Amazon. And I think between both of those PCs, one of them's the one that's got the video and stuff hooked to it is a full terabyte, and the other one, and it's got a Ryzen 7 5600 card in it. And this one, the one that runs the other one, it's got a Ryzen 5 card, and it's got 500 gigabytes. And I think I picked them both up between each time I bought them. I got them on sale. I don't think I have $600 in both of them. And it does pretty good.
My freaking 4 terabytes just dangling there. I didn't even see that. My big computer right here is old as it can be. It's got 32 gigs RAM. I do run a 1080 Ti in it. It's a Ryzen 7 17 something. It's old. Still works just fine though. I built that computer years ago. You don't have to have a massive computer to run Lightburn or vCarve.
Jack did well, and I'm talking about this, Jack. Is that is the license that you have for Lightburn, is it out of date, or is it still? You shouldn't have to repurchase anything of what you got unless you're upgrading or unless you're just continuing your service on the next year.
I'm not sure where a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people in different streams talk about the vCarve being good for only so many computers. I've got vCarve on a bunch of computers, and I've transferred it from computer to computer.
Which now I don't know if Lightburn still does or not. I know I've got it. I've got Lightburn on 3 computers.
I've got it on 4
in my laptop.
reason.
What?
One, I don't know why. And I've actually talked.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
One of them fell off the list. But I've got it on 4 computers.
Well, now I do know at one time, if you sent them a message, sometimes they can grant you, but I don't think they do it at all anymore. But
you would get
grant you.
And
Yeah.
if you sent them a message, they would give you 3. I think you just get 3 anymore.
Yeah.
But you can transfer it 15 times. But if you send them a special request and tell them your situation, they will grant you extensions on that too. They're pretty lenient on that. I talked to him about that too.
Yeah. Now
Because I told him I'm a distro hopper. I hop distros like some people change underwear. I'll change operating systems in a minute.
there was what was it? Yeah, there's a place that you can go as long as you log into your where you bought your Lightburn on on the Lightburn site. You can go in there and find your license number
You can.
and just copy and paste it and put it whatever. Now, sometimes with just only having 3, when I replaced my laptop with another one, I did have to take everything off of that one, shut it off, take it off of that one, and then put it on the other one. But other than that, that's all I had to do.
Chris says he's running 4 copies because he submitted a request. I didn't even submit a request on that, but I know the particular reason for it. It is an older version. It cannot be updated. It just got, and I talked to him about it too, and he says he understands that. This happened before. It just fell off the list of seats, and it's no longer registered with my. It still works on my license, but it's not showing up when I log in to see who all my computers are registered with. Because you can see a list of the computers that's registered when you go into that.
Yeah. And see, Jack, that may be what you're having. He said that he hadn't done anything with it in 4 years, so it's probably out of date. So you're probably going to just have to renew and get everything put back.
Definitely not.
Oh no, I mean, so far now the only part that's going to play a difference in the creators, the content creator side of things, and everything that I have seen so far is the fact of what kind of stuff when you're developing your videos and how much stuff you want to do.
That's one thing. Your cameras, it depends on your cameras.
Yeah.
If you are using all of your cameras on a USB cable, I need to specify that too, because some people didn't understand that last time I explained this. Your USB controller can only handle so much throughput. You get 2 4K cameras per USB controller before you start having problems. I purchased an extra PCI USB controller so I could have 3 or 4. You get 2 cameras per card. USB can only handle so much throughput. And that's the only reason why. You'll start having problems. You might get lucky for a bit.
I think that little mini PC, it's only got enough slots for. It's got 1 USB-C slot, and then it's got 2 of the USB 3.0 slots. And
let me address this question right here too while we're talking about it.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me pull this up. I want to show this if I can. I might have to switch my shared monitor.
Well, just here, I'm gonna put you full screen.
Screen swap. Let's share this monitor. Minimize everything. I want to fire up Milmage right now because I've actually got 2 days remaining in my trial. So can you see my monitor Milmage splash screen, and it pops up on the other screen. Splash screen showed up over here, and
yeah.
Then it jumped to the other monitor. Okay. I open Milmage. It asks me to specify my material. I just create a machine. Generally, it would tell me that I've only got 2 days left. If I go in here and check my license agreement, I've got 2 days remaining. Once that 2 days is over, you got this little button right here that says extend trial. This is Milmage Pro RC2. This is the newest version of their release candidate for Milmage Pro. So once my 2 days is up right here, I'm going to click this extend trial right here, and I will get another 14 days. And I will keep doing that until it is released. There we go.
And going back to Jack's question a second ago, and Chris is right. When you bought Lightburn, whatever version that you have, it should still work. But if you wanted anything upgraded from that, you need to renew so you can get to the newest updated version. If I didn't make that clear, I'm sorry, Jack. But yeah, that's that part. So
I was talking about I've got 4 seats. One of my seats is stuck on version
it's like 1.5, ain't it?
1.6. I think it might be 1.6.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can use the older versions indefinitely. 1.7, actually, to be more specific, 1.7.08 is where you need to be, because that is the version that has the snipping tool. Past that, there has not been a lot of advantageous updates, in my opinion. It's got some things. I don't care about the nesting at all.
Yeah. Well, see, that's me. Nesting really does. That's not been something for me. Some people use it more than others. But yeah, but going back to what Jack, I apologize for that a minute ago. Yes, you should still be able to use what you have.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be dead. But if you want to upgrade to some of the newer stuff, you're going to have to go in and renew. You at 4 years, do you think you'll be able to renew, or are you just going to have to buy another?
Oh yeah, you can still renew. Absolutely, 100%.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We're licensed.
I didn't know for sure. But
you'll be renew it for $30.
And Greg, look on your laptop and see if any of your USB ports has the blue 3.0 in it. Because now I will have to say this, I've experienced it. There is some of the USB ports in mine that I cannot plug a camera into because it won't let the camera function. On mine. Some of the, what is it? Is it the black or the white one, Jack, that won't let you, it just does information. It don't do video.
I'm sorry, what was you talking about? I was reading a comment.
The USB slots on some of the older computers that just have like the black or white USB ports instead of the blue.
They will still do video. They don't have the throughput. The black ones is USB 2. The blue ones is USB 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That
this has no throughput. You can have more data put through faster.
Now I do have to say there's some of those that like my 4K cameras, it will not put enough through a regular the USB slot won't pick it up.
Wasn't that the Lowe's in Franklin Square in Gastonia, by the way? Anyway, just saying.
But I think, which now goes back to that being said. Now, like with my fiber lasers, I cannot. Well, let me reset that. My 2 Galvo lasers, even though I have a powered USB 3.0 docking station behind it, and I plug both of those in, I cannot run both of those at the same time through my computer. I have to plug one of those lasers into a separate USB 3.0 port. Well, whatever USB port for it to run both of them.
Do you have multiple controllers or?
Well, the fiber lasers going through the same, like, or that USB that powered port goes back to the same slot on the computer. If I try plugging both of them into the same powered USB, you can't run both of them at the same time. For whatever reason.
That is no longer a valid website. I'm looking for the
I have two USB 3.0s in my laptop, but figured using a regular USB dock, it would basically slow down. No, it won't slow it down. It'll just keep everything running faster, Greg. The 3.0 gets the information from point A to point B quicker.
it depends on what you're doing and how far you're going. You may need a powered
Yes.
USB 3.
Yes.
Not a regular USB. Just make sure it's got its own power source.
Yes.
Because there is an amplifier in there.
Let me see here. Do I have an easy way of showing this one? No, I do not.
Mine is tied in over there.
Mine's I can't show mine either. But it'll have like it'll look like a 10 docking station, Greg, and then you'll have the cord coming out that runs back to your computer with the USB, and then you'll have a powered side that goes over to like a 120 volt plug in, and it just gives that in power to help push that information back to your computer over a long distance. Now, I also have, because of and I know you can't see it from here, but the camera and stuff that I've got going over to my 3D printers, I had to run. You can get a powered single cord, and I think that was 30 foot long, and it plugs in over there close to the 3D printers, and it'll give enough power to run the signal back over to my computer, so you can see it, because I don't know if it'll show anything because I don't have a
Once
live.
you go over past about 15 feet, typically you want to look for an active USB cable.
Let's see here.
If you don't have a powered USB hub.
Yeah. Right there. Now that right there is tied into my powered USB cable. Now that one has its own spot on the computer that runs all the way over there, and it will pick up and bring the signal back to my computer. And that's about, well, I mean, just directly across from him, it's not that far away, but the way the wires route to get it over there, it's probably, it takes up just about almost all of the 30-foot cable. Maybe a little less, 25 foot.
Heck of a cable. And they say that, but I mean, I've ran further. I am a hack. I've taken a USB cable, cut both ends off, soldered it into a Cat 5, and ran it for 40 feet.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if you want to go that route, yeah, Cat 5 is the way to go. The
twisted pair may have helped a little bit inside the Cat 5.
Yeah, it helps keep, and it helps, and those twisted cables helps keep that signal cleaner too.
Yeah, it does. Blocks crosstalk.
Mm-hmm. Because there's some of the USB cables that I've had, because they were just cheaper versions of come in off of you on. I had to take those little what are those little black
ferrite cores?
Yep, and just pinch them around each end.
Yep.
And it helps keep some of that. It keeps a lot of that noise out of the line.
One thing to consider, especially when you're talking about CNC machines, try to keep all of your AC lines as far away from the DC lines as possible. That'll help take care of some of that noise too.
Yep. And that will definitely help on your
That's right, Chris.
that will definitely help on your information travel.
Actually, when I did that, what I was doing, I took a toolbox. I took a plastic toolbox, and I cut a bunch of slots from the side, and I mounted wall sockets in there. And I'm not sure if you are aware how wall sockets work. Your wall socket has two plugs. They're tied together by a little tab. Stop that. You break that tab off, and each one will work independently.
Yeah.
So I had a relay switch tied to each one. One relay to the top, one relay to the bottom, all the way around this box. And I built in that box, I had an Arduino. I had that Arduino programmed from my computer, and it was in the house. And this toolbox with the Arduino and the relays and all these sockets was out there in the middle of the yard, controlling all of my Christmas lights. And I built a system to control all of my Christmas lights and synced it with music on my laptop in the house. I'm in our program, and all the lights in the yard be just going crazy. And that was like 15 years ago. I did that. I've actually got that on my YouTube channel, showing how I've done some of that. A long time ago.
Now you see that with these little little LEDs all over the place.
Yeah, they're wireless now.
And Chris is right. Where you can use shielded cables.
Oh yeah, I've got a whole spool of shielded cable. I meant to change out everything in my long wheel. Hadn't done it yet. Another unfinished project.
Now I have got. I can't remember where I bought it from. It's the file that's got all of the. I still have to buy the aluminum extrusion, all that stuff, and the linear rails and the whatever all that stuff runs. But it's got the file that's got all of the 3D printed pieces that I can set up for my CNC.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to slowly take my time, and I'm going to start printing off all the parts that I need to put that together. And I think I'm going to build. I think instead of worrying about buying one, I think I'm just going to take my time and slowly get the stuff together. And I think I'm going to build a 2x4 CNC table.
I was having problems the other day. I installed the newest update of Lightburn 2.1.03, I think it was. Yep. And it seemed like my fiber laser I had set to 2,000 millimeters per second was acting like 500 millimeters per second, no matter what I did. So I went back and reinstalled 2.1.01, and then it started acting fun. It started acting right again. So that fixed the problem. So I just fired up Lightburn, and it's saying I've expired my license again because I'm using the RC.
Well, but I've still got the RC version running on my one computer, and I still bounce back to it every once in a while if that 0.3 gives me any issues.
Yeah,
I jump right. I've got it. I've got it on the same computer.
If you do the updates on Lightburn, when it comes to the program, when it comes to this program installation, it tells you the destination there. Put a slash in there and put some kind of designation so you're installing in a different folder so you can actually revert to the older version. The last update I did not do that, so
which now also too, if you're having bad enough problems, you can also go back to Lightburn and you can scroll through and get any of the versions that you want.
Yeah, you can go back and get all the older versions.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying. That's a plus side. That is a plus side about having some. Lightburn has just been a good company to work with.
Like I said, they are extremely lenient. You send them an email, they'll work with you no matter what your situation is.
They are like us. They are builders, and they want to help. They want to make it as easy and functionable as possible. I mean, in all honesty, they could ask a whole lot more money for what they do. Considering
Like I said,
they
I paid
they really
$700 for
truly could. They really truly could ask a whole lot more money, and people's going to pay it because it's good product.
And $700 is not even that expensive, because if I go up to the next level in VCAR and the Vectric is Aspire, that's $2,000 for a program.
Is that a one-time fee or is that a yearly?
That is a one-time fee. It's just like Lightburn. You get 12 months of updates, and if you don't want to repurchase the next biggest update, you just keep using what you got indefinitely. So it works just like Lightburn as far as their pricing scheme goes.
See, that's the only reason I've thought very seriously about going with plasticity. John,
no. I don't have a clue. It ain't but 11 o'clock. It's 9 till.
Oh my Lord, we've been on here almost 5 hours. Oh,
God almighty. My wife says, "Are you going to be on there for 4 hours tonight?" I said, "Surely not."
I would not even. No, I wouldn't even.
It flies, don't it?
Well, I mean, honestly, the whole night we've had good conversation from the chat and everything else. We've been able to explain stuff. We've been able to show stuff.
That's what it's all about.
There's been a lot of stuff that we've been able to talk about and go through. Well, the sad part about it is considering how my next 2 weeks are going to be, this might be my last live for 2 weeks.
Well, there you go. Get it all in now.
So, I mean, now I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that while I'm working on some of it, once we get some stuff figured out this week, I'm hoping to actually get some video taken. I still got to do the editing part of it, which I'm dreading. Which now I take that back. I will be on one live. I'll be on Santa's live Monday, divulging my deepest, darkest secrets to Santa Claus.
Isn't Aspire just covers 12th, the next major upgrade version? What? I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, and again, I want to thank everybody that, because of Jack, everybody that's helped follow me and everything. I appreciate it. Like, subscribe, go to my YouTube page, my Facebook pages. I'd appreciate it. I'm trying to build this little something or other.
And I'm trying to get some watch hours myself. So I've got 1,688 subs now, and I've got 1,200 watch hours. I need 3,000. So I'm trying to build that up a bit.
Which, now I'll be honest with you, Jack. That's what I was going back to. There's some things I've watched over and over again, but there's a lot of times some of your longer videos, I let them play in the background while I'm doing other things, just for the simple fact I know watch hours means a lot.
It does.
Versus some things.
Well, I can't remember what's coming out next, but there is a video coming in the morning at 8 o'clock. It's about millimage. And I've got another one scheduled for next Saturday at 8 o'clock. And it is also about millimage. I am going to be diving into millimage as hard as I can, as long as it is in RC. Like I said earlier, for anybody new coming into CNC, I will full-heartedly suggest Millimage 9 Pro or Millimage Pro 9, however they want to designate it. I'm not sure yet when it comes out. Right now, it's in release candidate, so you can use it for free. When it comes out, it's going to be $200. Yeah. For me, I've got VCarve Pro. Do I want to spend $200 for something with less power than VCarve has? Not sure yet. There are a lot of features I really do like about Millimage, but is it going to be worth the $200? I'm not sure. So I'm kind of on the fence about that myself. But anybody new that's coming into it, I don't care if you're in Carveco or any of these other ones that require a subscription, I'd wholeheartedly suggest going to Millimage. Now that they have the V-Carve and the 3D, I would not really recommend Millimage Core, which is cheaper. I would recommend Millimage Pro. No, I appreciate the crap out of that, Chris.
Well,
I
I
need
mean,
to build me a playlist. I swear I do.
that's the whole thing. I don't know. Is CNC's running Garble?
My CNCs are running Gerbil. Milmage supports Gerbil, Gerbil How, Mazzo, excuse me, and even Mach 3. I'm pretty sure I saw Mach 3 on the list. Let me open Milmage back up and go to the devices and make sure I'm saying that right.
Don't the CNCs pretty much run the same thing as like the open gantry lasers?
Most of
Diodes.
them.
And I say diodes. I meant say diodes.
Well, I know where you was going.
Okay.
Let me get my camera out of the way. Custom
And-
G code. We got
but-
Avid CNC, Carbide 3D, Fox Alien, Inventables. That's your X carves. You got your Maslows, you got your Winfinities, Sane Smarts, CNC Labs, which you know that's Gerbil. The two trees, V1 Engineering. A lot of people don't know what that is. That is, they actually run Marlin. They run the Marlin firmware. When I first built my MPCNC and had it running Marlin, I think Marlin is a great firmware for 3D printers. I did not too much like it for CNC machines. But if you pair it with Milmage, I think that will be awesome because you will get all the control that you would kind of like G Center, but in the Milmage package. And then they got the Viver. So there's the controllers that Milmage will support.
Now, going back to what you was just talking about, like with Onefinity and I guess Shapeco, whatever, however you want to say that. Now, do they have their own, like, say, like X Tool? They got their own type stuff, or do they run like kind of like Lightburn? Is it kind of a in the CNC world, I guess?
One more go again. Wait, what'd you say?
Like, okay, like the difference between like being like if you had X Tool, say, compare X Tool to Onefinity. Does Onefinity have its own
Onefinity does
programming?
have a different controller. It is not Gerbil, it's Mazzo.
Okay. But now, does that have
Gerbil
anything
can
to
do
do
that.
with how they run compared to, like, say, the difference between Lightburn versus, say, XCS and X Tool? Does it
X-Tool
separate?
is Gerbil, so
Okay.
let's,
Well, now they still X Tool still got some of the stuff because of their fiber lasers and stuff too. So they still have to have.
X-Tool. I'm sorry, you said X-Tool. I'm thinking Inventables. X-Tool. X-Tool. They do CNC.
No, well, not CNC, but well, you're talking about Gerbil, but I mean that's the whole thing. You know, diodes is Gerbil, but
Most
then you
diodes
got-
are Gerbil, yes.
and then you got like all the XCS programming, like Lightburn is the design software. You know, is like I guess what I'm saying is does Lightburn can be used on many different ones, where X Tool XCS is only going to be able to used on
Right.
that. Now, is like Onefinity and Shapeco and all that, do they have their own individual?
No.
Okay.
As
So
far as I know,
VCarve, Metric, and all that stuff can kind of run.
X-Carve has Carbide Create or Carveco. I'm not really familiar with those, but I do know the design portion of Milmage will work in there, and I do know VCarve works in them as well, because in VCarve you got to install your own post processors. The post processor is what takes the design and turns it into G code
Okay.
for the different machines.
I guess I was talking about more of the software side of things versus the like Vetric versus, I guess in the CNC world you got Vetric, VCarve, and now Milmage and so on and so forth, where, like I didn't know if 150 was kind of like X-Tool and it had its own specific XCS and nothing, you know what I mean?
That is good to know right there, Chris. If you have Milmage Core, you will get a discount if you upgrade to Pro or Pro. VCarve does that as well. If you start with VCarve Desktop, which is like $350, you only pay the difference to upgrade to VCarve Pro. So it looks like Lightburn's doing that same thing. So
now, see, that was kind of the same way when I bought Lightburn and I started out with the diode, and then I went to the gantry and I had those two. Then I think at some point in time in there, they kind of threw all three of them together. I was in that little range where you could buy one, or you could buy two, or you could buy all three. Then at some point in time, I think they've kind of put it to where you can just all three of them is kind of.
And I never mess with Candle. I don't know a lot about Candle.
And Carbide Create is for Chapeco.
Okay.
Mainly, but can use others on it as well. Okay. Well, like I said, I just didn't know if like the software part of the design software part of it, the difference is like for the laser side, because that whole thing I don't have nothing to no understanding of. So
that all goes back to what I was saying earlier, though. I like to get one capable software that can do everything, and that's why I dropped Milmage for a long time. I want to get one capable software and learn it, because like me, I started with my CO2 laser on RDWorks. Well, I had a bunch of designs created in RDWorks. I was selling products, had my designs ready. When I bought Lightburn, it took me forever to actually start using it because all my designs was already in RDWorks. So the designs that I was selling, I would have to have recreated in Lightburn. So you had to learn a new platform, transfer all your files, or redesign all your files. And that's why I like to stick with one that works and go with it.
that's
so anybody new, I suggest Milmage right now, because I'm really liking it, but I don't know if I can justify paying $200 for something less capable than what I've already paid $700 for.
So that's where I'm, like with, that's where I'm going to be at a point where.
Happy Friday, Miss Ellen.
I just want to be able to. I want to delve into CNC, but right now I'm still so involved in trying to learn what I want to learn on the 3D printing side. I just don't want. That's the only reason why I've thought about.
You got some new tricks for some slashers now, don't you?
Yes. Well, I mean, that's it. I mean, that's something I didn't even know. And it's just like that landed on top of what I was, when I was out here working on those windows today. The TV was going right there. So I had YouTube going. Maria was off doing something else in the house. And so I had YouTube playing, and that Whitworks guy popped up, and he's talking about some different things on different settings. Like when you first start your print, on how to help get a smoother, cleaner first layer, which helps what it looks like, how it's going to be, and different ways to do some of that. And that's what I was looking at. And so I was, on top of all this is a lot of stuff that I'm learning, but I'm still not going to push it to a certain point until I get something like a U1 or that light make, or because I just don't really want to waste that much filament.
John Doe, Millimage Pro will be able to do that. Depth map to G code. You can export the G code, or you can directly control your CNC. I showed that just a little bit earlier in Millimage Pro. I dropped an STL into the workspace. It converted it to a depth map, and it will generate the G code for that.
Yeah, Greg, I'm right there with you. I mean, there's so much. Well, I mean, I'm enjoying the whole AI deal with, and I've really, as bad as AI may be or whatever, for what I'm using it for, I'm enjoying it. Doing my clocks and stuff with it. I love it. Well, Greg, that's going to be my next one. It'll be a U1 or like that new light make. I really like the looks of that light make. It may end up being a trash printer. I mean, it may be, but I mean, I'm really liking
what I'm seeing
look
so far. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's an enclosed system. It's got what, a 356 by 370 by 386 ish, somewhere around in there close.
I wish I
And
just had a U1. Oh,
yeah,
John Doe, you said you watched the video. Thank you. You have some images that are not STLs. I showed that a little bit earlier too. Sculpt OK. If you've got images you need to create STLs and or depth maps, Sculpt OK is a very good option. That's a web-based AI tool. So
Jack, that's yours.
but I'm not sure. I haven't hit the pause button. We can find out.
Something you're going to try to make.
I'm going up to West Penn Hardwoods, and I'm going to get a bunch of wood tomorrow because I got to make a bunch of catch-all trays.
How many catch-all trays you got to make?
Pause button. I time my stuff usually it's where it'll finish in one run, and I run my machines. I do run my machines aggressively. I do, but this right here. I don't have one of my Bibles handy, but this is a 5-hour carve. I make sure it gets done in 5 hours. And I'm talking about a surfacing pass, roughing pass, and the finishing pass with the cutout. That's a 5-hour carve. This is was it 13 by 16? I know some people don't run their machines. No, this is 10.5 by 14. This one was a little bit shorter. I made this one a long time ago. So anyway, that was 5 hours or less. Some people say they do some stuff just that size, and it takes like 18 hours. I said, "Dang, no, that blame way."
Yeah, John Doe, that was an isolator. That's some old glass isolators.
Insulator,
whatever. Dude, 5 hours. Well, considering it is 5 hours and 9 minutes, I think I am getting ready to get off here. And
Ellen said the same thing. The more aggressive she gets with hers, that was one of the hardest things when I was getting into CNC. And Hobo with Wood, he did a video on that today too. He says he's seen his wood burning, so he thought he needed to slow down. I said, no. You see that wood burning, you need to speed that machine up. You're going too slow and your spindle is going too fast. You're remembering your machine way too slow. Speed that bugger up.
Now, do you speed the speed up or you raise the power or like the spindle speed?
If you're burning your wood, your spindle is going too fast for the motions that you're traveling. So you got to
Okay.
either slow that spindle down or speed that motion up or both.
Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out is which one you was talking about speeding up, the motion or the router.
When you see that burning, you know you're causing friction in there. So that you're just like a stick in a piece of wood. You're starting a fire.
Okay.
So you got to get that out of the way to a new position so it's not putting heat in one spot.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's exactly right. You'll get used to listening to the noise. And I didn't understand people that were saying that in the beginning, but you will get to know the sound, the optimal sound that your CNC is accustomed to. And you'll get used to tuning it by the sound of it. Hobo with Wood, he actually spent a lot of time today, and I actually sent him a text message, and he says he actually has not turned his CNC machine on yet. He's still waiting on some cables and stuff, but he has been studying a lot, and he wants to get the numbers dialed in precisely. That's not all that necessary to dial in everything to the exact mathematic number. And when I was telling some other people, and when you get done with your carve, if you can hold that bit in your hand and it's not burning your fingers, your numbers are pretty close. If it's so hot you can't hold it, your numbers are wrong. You need to speed that machine up and slow that spindle down.
Now that's going to depend on too what router and stuff and spindle you're using too, right?
No.
Okay.
That's
Well, I mean, like the numbers. I mean, the general consensus of that, yes. I mean, I understand that, but it's like
same across the board, no matter what machine you got, no matter what router you got, no matter what spindle bit you got. Yeah, you don't have to be so precise with the numbers.
Okay.
Chip load is good to know, and that's good to get really close, but it don't have to be dead on. When I saw Hobo setting his bit up, it's one thing that he was setting up the fine IDC tapered ball nose. It is a 0.045 radius on that tip. And the step over he had set and was suggested is super, super low. It's going to take him forever to carve something at that step over rate. I use like an 8%, and I think he was going down to like a 2%. He had it set at like I think 60 inches per minute. I go 120. So I mean, that's some stuff that you got to.
And you'll learn and you'll pick it up.
And that's what I told him. These are things that I left it in the comment in the video. And that's when he told me he hadn't even turned it on yet, and he's doing his homework. And that's really good. He's learned a whole lot that some people don't get, and people that have been in it for a long time forget to mention it because it's almost like breathing. It's like second nature. You forget to mention some stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it is stuff that will come when you're using your machine more. Like Miss Ellen just said, she's running hers more aggressively every time she uses it.
Well, I am getting ready to get off here. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. I am getting ready for bed.
It is been 5 hours and 13 minutes.
Yes, it has. And dude, I've had a blast. I mean, I enjoy it. Even as tired as I am right now, I really don't want to get off, but I've got to go get some sleep. These trying to get these windows in the house, and I've still got to get the door put. I'm just glad I've got a sunroom on the front of the house, or I wouldn't have been doing this tonight. But
yeah,
but I enjoy it. This has been one of those things that I have. It's like I told Maria the other day. This is something that has given me a new kind of spark for something that, like for me, this used to be me working on Jeeps, building roll cages, doing stuff like that. The past couple of years of me learning this stuff and meeting everybody and getting into this community, this is something I've really enjoyed. So I appreciate it to all of you.
Well, I appreciate you inviting us on tonight and
I'm glad y'all came.
making mention of it and giving us something to do for the evening.
That's exactly right. I appreciate it. And we will talk to everybody later. And like I said, I will be on Santa's Maker, what is it? Maker something Monday night and everything. And then we'll be in and out. And I'm hoping to be back on here again next week because, like I said, I know I'm gonna be on there. That's not even a guess. I know I'll be back on here next week. But we're going to I've got so much stuff going on with this hopefully up and coming bike rally. I've got to get ready for some stuff for.
I hope you knock it out of the park.
I hope this lands like I'm wanting it to, because if it does, it's definitely gonna put some good vibes, and it'll definitely put me to a point where I'm getting closer to having new machines in the shop. So we'll definitely be. But Kevin, it was good to see you. Chris, nice to meet you. Talk to you.
See all of you, Miss Ellen.
All of you. It's been a great night, and we'll holler at y'all a little bit later.
Y'all have a good one.
Bye.